Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying 4 flights between Oslo and Bergen and Oslo and Budapest. Apologies for the delay again, but guess what? Got some problems again. This time it was still the fact that I can't spawn at the gate in Oslo without the aircraft jumping around. So I need to spawn at the runway, slew mob me to the gate and then taxi the aircraft in, so that takes its time. And then also got some screen tearing problems as well with the vertical sync. So just always something, so I'm sorry for that. But at least here we are ready to go now, so we just jump straight into it. Before we start with the briefing, as always, we will introduce our members. So we have Espen, 86 Spirit, Lars, Nils, and Andre. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Really does a difference, it does. So yes, currently standing here, or sitting at the gate Alpha 6, stand 26. Aircraft is waiting for us at the gate. So we'll just quickly do the brief and then we're good. Yes. So I will just go through the most important things today. First of all, flying to Bergen, departing at 500. And November the might today, Norwegian airshot, let's see. But yeah, other than that, nothing really else significantly special for this flight. Minimum fuel is going to be 4 tons. So we need to start thinking about what we should take in regards to that. Other than that though, nothing really special here. Weather today, let us actually just get the latest. The weather can be a little bit interesting. So currently the weather in Oslo is looking very good, as you may see outside as well. It is looking good today with there we go. Okay, conditions at the moment and 9 degrees. I'm expecting fairly good weather today, but there could be a possibility of thunderstorms later this evening. We have finished at 15, yeah, so we finished at about 13:30ish. And the first thunderstorm tempo is going to be at about 1400. So unless we are delayed, we should be able to land in Gardermoen before the thunderstorm activity will properly start. But be aware that thunderstorms are expected. It's not even a probability here. It's a tempo with about 5 hours. So with gusting winds and thunderstorm rain. So it looks like it will be hitting us today. But at least it's going to be probably after we're finished. For Flesland, it's looking good today as well. Nothing really special. And for Sola, it's nothing really special there neither. Our alternate. Maybe some light rain, but nothing wrong with rain. So for the significant, this is valid 6 UTC on the 10th of June 26 between flight 145. So we do have moderate icing from 220 to below flight 100. And just north of our route and Oslo, we do have some severe icing as well from 180 and below flight 100. Other than that, nothing else significant for that. And it's going to be fairly nice tailwind today, cross tailwind, on the way to Bergen. Load time today is going to be the stand normal in Oslo, runway closure tonight, and ILS 01 left out of service and ILS 1 on the right downgraded to Cat 1. For Bergen, we do actually have increased low flying military traffic due to exercise. Ground roll is whatever it's called. Something like that. It's going to be from ground up to 2,000 feet. So it's going to be until the 17th of June. And it's valid at the 10th of June. So it just started today then. I think we'll imagine we will have some other information available on Avidor's website, so we'll see if we can find that. But other than that though, nothing really else special here today. Also, of course, the unmanned aircraft that will be flying at the Coast Guard, isn't it? Yeah, Coast Guard Center Base, up to 420 feet AMSL. Other than that, nothing special, nothing on the maintenance or crew message side, so we're looking good. Do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel? Again, minimum is 4 tons. No? Okay, but then we will go with 4 tons. Then I don't see any reason to take anything else. So 4,000 kilos should be good. But yeah, the return trip should be pretty similar in regards to weather conditions and the significant. So yeah, nothing else special for the return. For the flight to Budapest, though, things will change a little bit. In regards to the weather, first of all, I expect the weather to be good in Oslo. For Budapest, it is expected to be fairly good today with okay conditions. We are landing at about 10:20. Yeah, so about when we are departing, it is a probability active on a tempo basis, with variable winds gusting 30 knots with thunderstorms rain there as well. So we could also expect thunderstorms at our departure field, or for Budapest, on departure, since we are departing at 1100 out of Budapest. Other than that, though, it looks like it should be good when we are arriving, so nothing to be concerned of for now at least. And then for our alternate, Prague, looking good there as well with cover case today, so that is nice. Significant, that is valid 12 UTC on the 10th of June 26 between flight 100 and 45. So first of all, the CV Rising is now moving up and south, so from flight 200 below flight 100, covering also Gardermoen. We also do have some occasional cumulonimbus from 260 to below flight level 100 on the southern part of Norway. So this is the thunderstorms that will be approaching Gardermoen. And then over Budapest, or just around the area, we will also have some severe icing from flight 220 to below flight level 100 over Budapest. So expecting a lot of icing conditions, especially severe icing conditions today. So we need to have that in mind today. But especially those occasional cumulonimbus, we need to be extremely careful there. So we need to be prepared. We may need to take some extra fuel to fly around some weather cells. Does depend how the weather looks like when we are departing out of Oslo. It's going to be a fairly strong cross headwind today as well, so it will take its time to get out to Budapest. No times for Budapest. There was one notable no time, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and that is that the ILS for runway 13 right is out of service today. Yes, and then for the last flight today from Budapest to Oslo, departing at 1100, landing 13:35, 30:25. Weather conditions should pretty much still be the same, and the significant weather chart is still going to be the 1200 with occasional cumulonimbus, severe icing both at Budapest and Gardermoen. But at least thankfully though, it will be a slight cross tailwind on the return trip, so I have a little bit more favorable winds on the way home today. But yeah, that should really be it. I don't really have anything else to say. Do you guys have any questions for today? No? Good. Then we are all ready to brief the crew then, or the cabin crew. Ah, there's no one here. What? Okay. It lags when it's changing the light. Okay, then we'll just look this way then. Yes, hello, good morning. My name is Fabian. I will be your captain and pilot in command today, and I will then quickly go through this briefing for today. So today we're going to be flying 4 flights, round trip Oslo-Bergen and Oslo-Budapest. We're going to be flying with Lima November India Mike under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC. For the first flight to Bergen, we are departing at 500 UTC, so in approximately 44 minutes. Flight time to Bergen is approximately 45, should be landing at about 5:55 UTC. Weather conditions, as you may see outside of the windows here at the terminal, it's looking absolutely amazing here in Oslo today. So we do not expect any departure delays for the first flight today, in regards to the weather at least. We're climbing out, cruising at about 28,000 feet to Bergen before we then land with fairly good weather there as well. Not as good as also, it's going to be a little bit cloudy, but good weather nevertheless. Once we landed in Bergen, we will then of course head back to Oslo. So we have about a 35-minute turnaround before we head back, departing at 6:30. Flight time 45, landing at 7:25. Like I said, weather conditions are still expected to be good in Bergen, climbing out 33,000 feet for the cruise, and then coming into Gardermoen, good weather expected here as well. And yeah, it's good weather conditions en route today as well, or for the round trip to Bergen at least. So yeah, and that's pretty much it for the first two flights. Again, nothing really special. For the flight down to Budapest, we will depart at 800, so we have about a 35-minute turnaround in Oslo as well. Flight time will be 2 hours and 20 minutes. Should be landing at about 10:20 UTC-ish. Weather conditions in Oslo is still expected to be fairly good, but we are expecting the weather to deteriorate a little bit later this afternoon, evening-ish. But it again should still be fairly good once we depart out of Oslo. There could be a possibility of some thunderstorm clouds in the southern area of Norway once we fly over Sweden, Denmark area. So be aware that we could expect some turbulence before we reach our cruising altitude on the climb out. Not sure. It's located there at 12 UTC and we're departing 4 hours earlier than that. So again, it could be a possibility that it isn't there, but there's also a possibility that it is there. We'll just take an extra precaution, be aware of it, but we'll try our best to then deviate accordingly if that will be in the area at that time. But at least other than that though, it's good weather conditions for the remainder of the flight and landing in Budapest, and expected good weather conditions for landing as well. And of course we're cruising at about 37,000 feet, sorry. 37,000 feet for today. And then for the last flight back to Gardermoen, we are departing at 1100 from Budapest for about a 40-minute turnaround. Weather conditions are expected to be fairly all right. Where is that? Is Budapest. But there is a probability of thunderstorms in Budapest at about the departure time we have. Most likely then won't actually happen, since it is a probability of like 40-30%. But be aware of it, we could potentially be delayed out of Budapest due to thunderstorm activity in the vicinity of the airfield, nevertheless. So it may be some weather delays out of Budapest. But if, other than that, climbing out, expecting to be cruising at about 36,000 feet-ish, with a flight time of about 2 hours and 10 minutes back home. Should be landing about 13:25, weather conditions in Oslo. We're expecting thunderstorm activity around the airfield here as well today, once we're arriving back from Budapest. Again, could be potential delays due to weather conditions around around Oslo as well. So definitely could be a lot of weather delays for the last flight of the day. So yeah, other than that though, nothing else special for the flight, landing and then finished. Yes, so let's see here. Yeah, so weather impact today again, thunderstorms at both Gardermoen and Budapest. So on mainly the last flight, potentially on the flight out to Budapest if it would hit early or something. Again, thunderstorms are quite unpredictable, so hard to predict where they will be. Other than that though, there is no operational impact for today. Technical status of the aircraft is good, and there is no MELs and no specials. Do you guys have any questions for today? No. Good. Then our briefing is complete. Then we should be ready to go. We can walk out to the aircraft.
All passengers with Group A to C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Yeah. That is absolutely right. Let me just walk around the corner here. Alpha 6. So that should be... we did not get rid of the HGS today. The heads-up guidance system, we still have that since we just basically switched aircraft. That's nice, but at least we actually should have an aircraft with the fans 2B FMC today. It's something we rarely fly with. So that is cool. I hope it is in this aircraft. I think it is. I think we've flown with this aircraft once after PMDG released that update, including the fans 2B. So that is at least nice. Oh, the door is open. Yeah, probably some maintenance or something. I just finished it. I mean, it will say that in the tech log, so... I mean, look at the weather today. Absolutely amazing. And yes, we are now using Active Sky, not the live weather in the sims after all of the thunderstorm activities that have, for some reason, happened over the airfield, even though it was not supposed to. So we'll take a precaution and use the use Active Sky for that instead. Yeah, it looks like we have the correct FMC there as well. Wonderful, there we have our office for today. Fun fact, I've actually flown this aircraft in real life as well. So nice ride. To good old Stockholm. I must say though, I still hate that we have the heads-up guidance system installed in the aircraft and we are not even allowed to use it. But I imagine it's not easy to just remove it. So better to store it instead of... But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Norwegian leased this aircraft, so they probably can't really do anything with it. Because it's a leasing deal, you know? So yeah. Yeah, we just need to turn on some audio here. I actually checked my performance and I did some tweaks, and I found out that if I just turn on a RAM setting in my BIOS, it actually got so much smoother. But it feels like it didn't really get that much smoother. But it also did, so I'm not really sure actually. Yes, let me just get my EFB up here and ready, so have that at least. Good. Just make sure that everything looks good here. Okay, power up the aircraft then. It's early. Okay, I don't like that PMG doesn't save the altitude, even though the real aircraft does. I'm not sure why that is. PMG has some explaining to do. Yeah, I can just set on to okay. Yes, and then we can dim you down since we can't use it. I just want to check if we get the... No. No. We'll be able to listen now to the guard fleet. Yeah, there is another aircraft here actually. Yeah. Everything looks good at least. Let's do the test. Yes, everything is looking good up there as well. Wonderful. Let us get the fuel truck over here and should be ready to go here then. Just refueling. I would just quickly need to use the restroom, so we'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Apologies. Yep. So, we are a 7800 blended wingless 26K RX up to date to June 11th. RX up to date, so it actually goes out tomorrow. Of course, it's Thursday tomorrow, so that would make sense. Good. We're currently standing here at Oslo Gardermoen. Take the left position. And it is 31. Yeah. Or is it? No. Yeah, it is 31. We don't have the correct FMC, do we? To... Just verify that the fans to be on this aircraft. Do have a picture? Should be. Yeah, it is. Let me just change that then. Equipment. Fans to be. There we go. We are going to be Nordic. This is the wrong flight plan. 602. Just let self-link cargo set up here, and we will need to sign ourselves in. Oh, wait. Expecting one on the left for departure. It's going to be via the ATLAP then. 3 Charlie. ATLAP AGQ. Yes. Expecting number 17. Nine. 2 tons will it be? 49.16, 49.2 then. Get this. Let me just redo certain cargo because something is wrong. Okay, now it looks like hopefully it should work. Yeah, now it works. Didn't sync up correctly with the aircraft. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
$150, right? 200. No, 150. 70 is 75 would be in between, so that would be 150. Finish the defueling. 14 tons. Oh my days. Think you missed a little bit, mister. We'll set 4 tons. 4. There you go. So,
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
thank you. Yeah, 2108, power K, 2108, power K, temperature 9, inclination 1. Bergen, light showers of rain. One line at 6. RCR 5, it's raining. Temperature 9, QNH 1004. Yep. Buttons I hit. What? That was a little bit too much, perhaps. Oh, I get stuck all the time.
Gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being
1500 blank.
remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as TV players, laptops, computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i modus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppdateres for avviste. Takk.
Okay. So. Oh yeah, I hit the terrain. I hit a button. Okay, I hit it. Okay, I hit the traffic button. Okay. And we'll take unactive. Yes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
That was quick. 20 minutes into departure. Yeah, thanks. Let us go ahead and do the briefings, and then we are good to go. Let me just finish up here. 3, 8, 10. That's 90, so 190 for the taxi fuel. No 80s, and no ATC. Yeah, so we're ready for the briefing then. So we can start off with our route check. What is happening with our fuel? What? Okay. There you go. Yeah, so do check. So we're flying today Oslo Bergen Nordic 602. Let me just double check that's one on the left for us today. Let us see here. Come on. (602) one on the left. Yep. So we are departing one on the left via Delta 3 Charlie. Atlap continue direct to AGQ and then direct to Passer. Then the Passer arrival into Bergen. Ground distance 221 compared to 219. That is good. And expected landing fuel is 2.4 compared to 2.2. So that is also looking good. Wonderful. For the taxi out, just get the charts here. There we go. So this is our airport ground chart. Airport ground chart. Effective 14th of May 26. Airport is stand 26 in the corner here. Expecting a straight push, left turn on Delta, right on Papa, and we will do a calculation of Bravo 7. And if not possible, we'll go Bravo 8 or Bravo 9 today. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no times for Gardermoen, except for 01 left that is out of service on the ILS, and the one on the right that is downgraded to Cat 1 on the ILS. We actually do have one hotspot in case we need to use full length due to ATC or performance. We should be able to do Bravo 7, but that's just if we then are clear to hold that hold short off the de-icing exit. That means to hold short on Sierra and not turn onto the de-icing exit. Other than that, though, nothing else special for Gardermoen. RCR 666 drive, weather conditions are looking very good, so that's not going to be a concern. And nothing really else special. We're also expecting then a normal flap 5 departure with no engine anti-ice for today. SID, we are expecting the Atlap 3 Charlie departure. This will be the RNAV SIDs for everyone on the left, effective 14th of May 26. So departing straight out 192 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots. Continue Gulf Mike 602. Then a left turn towards Odaxi. Then a right turn, a right turn to Odaxi. Then a right turn to Gulf Mike 451. And then a left turn to Atlap. MSA at Gardermoen 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100 as usual. And initial climb today is 7,000. NDP1 will be, correction, NDP2 will be in use. That means that 800 feet AGL will go speed into vent, break up to 220. Then we will track the flaps scheduled, also passing 3,700 feet of QNH. Then we will close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. It's going to be a normal LNAV VNAV departure, and we've got the ILS one on the left and active on both, 110.55. And then we've got the Gardermoen VR on 115.95 on standby on both nav radios. We also yeah, engine outside is fairly straightforward today. It's just going to be straight ahead, 2,200 feet left turn in SUV, 311 inbound left turns, 5,000. Again, weather conditions are looking very good in Oslo, so a return back to the field is not going to be a problem. Expected to be departing well below the maximum. Oh yeah, okay, we are that light. Okay, yeah, well below the maximum landing weight, about 53 tons is what we could expect. And preferably it's going to be 1-9ers for return, but if we can accept at 8 knot tailwind, we can go for 0-1s as well. So at least the weight and that kind of stuff is not going to be a significant problem for us today. And then we already have the ILS on active on for the one on the left, so we have that ready if immediate return will be necessary. Yes, threats for today. We do have, what's it, moderate icing conditions, isn't it? We do have, yeah, we do have moderate icing conditions fairly close by from flight level 2. 20 to below flight level 100 en route here. So need to be aware of that, so we'll just turn on engine a bit earlier than we're used to and turn it off a bit later than we're used to, just so to mitigate the risk of ice buildup on the aircraft. So it's not located directly over the airport, but fairly close in the vicinity, so have that in mind. Other than that though, there is no other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our departure briefing is complete. Let us do the emergency briefing then. Emergency briefing. So, there have been no actions below 400... sorry. So I was just completely off there. So, let us try again. Emergency briefing. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane neighbor safe to fly. If I could stop or stop my controls, I will cross rest levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking and verify RTO brakes. Manual versus speed cable, apply max reverse rest to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, I will verify first levers closed, auto disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, verify reverses, call the rest status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Then once got a complete stop, I will store down the reversers, lower speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will command the necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Wonderful, then once I got to complete the stop, I will store down the reversers, lower the speed brakes. Sorry, that was completely off again. Yeah, so then we will evaluate the situation, that's what we're going to do. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is not clear, OMPA can go to the stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, our order flaps 40, we go to the back cover of the QRH and read and do the evacuation checklist. Happy? Good. So, there were no actions below 400 feet, except for cancelling warnings and raising the gear on a positive rate. 400 feet, verify heading select, and then follow the engine outset as discussed on the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Wonderful, then our emergency briefing is complete. Clear for checklist to the line. Clear for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test of sent. No air transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Presentation multi-lecture. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 191 QNH 1001, reading 680 feet. 685, 680. Yeah, that will be +5 on the standby. Parking brake set. Engine side levers cut off. Tax and technical briefing completed. Clear for checklist to the line is complete. Do a quick PA and then we are good to go. So the weather conditions at Bergen at the moment, we do have some light winds from the light winds from the south, light showers of rain, and 9 degrees. I'm expecting showers of rain. 6 knots. Yeah. Light wind. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein i dag. På vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord den flyvningen til Oslo-Bergen lufthavn. Oslo-Bergen? Sorry, til Bergen-Flesland lufthavn. Flyttet til Bergen i dag er forventet til rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks og vi klarer for avgang. Venter å dytte gate om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis du renligst kan sette deg ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Du kan be besetningen nå snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler å følge på for å se inn andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo, for da fortsetter vest mot Bergen. Venter en marsjer på rundt 28 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Bergen for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra sør, rundt 9 grader, og så er det noe lett regnbyger. Ellers siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm captain today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Bergen, Flesland. Flight towards Bergen today is expected to be approximately 45 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure from there. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may please sit down the seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that will encourage you to follow for one another's safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before then continue westbound to Bergen. Expect to be cruising at approximately 28,000 feet today with good flying conditions. As always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Bergen today is looking also fairly good, with just some light winds from the south, about 9 degrees centigrade, and some light showers of rain. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, good. So we got to the load sheet. I think it tried to load up the load, but it failed. Oh, we even got lighter than predicted, so that's nice. 70,225, 70,225, and 487, 487, and then there is 1835, 728, 1835, 728. So our 49.2, and we got a city fuel weight of 49.9. Okay, we got much heavier than expected. Yeah, 72 passengers, isn't that what we expected as well? 72 packs. Yes, 72 passengers today, and I can't really find out our estimated load. That should have been here somewhere. We got a lot of the order here, 1835. We got a total of what is it? We got a total of 712 kilos of bags on board. But then we have a lot of extra cargo today. Yeah, but that is fine. We can sign and accept. $49.8, $49.902. Yeah, we can accept that deviation. Execute. And that will then be a takeoff weight of 54.3 tons. Thank you. That will be, this is not a Bravo 7, right? Yeah. 22k, soon 58. 82.2, 86.5, yeah. And this is higher, so that is good. And 5. And trim is going to be 21. Oh, wait. 21. 21.8. 5.2, yeah, and 28, 28, 31, 29, 29, 31. Wonderful. Yes, let us do a cross check. So 22k, 22k assumed 58, 58 and plus 9 confirmed, affirm. And that will give us an output of 82.2 and 86.5, so it's high here. Can't do anything with the deviation, unfortunately. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.2, and then 28, 28, 31, 28, correction 29, 29, 31. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 1500 set on both PFDs. Wonderful, performance check, we're good to go. And 5.2. Prefer checklist below the line. Prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 4,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, faster designs, equipped. Auto brake, RTO, CDU pre-flight, and ACARS completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 129, VR 129, V2 131. MSP, V2 131, heading 102, altitude 7,000 feet. Prefer checklist complete.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good morning. Thank you very much. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it actually works. Almost. Now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I hope the audio is okay. Looks like it is a bit delayed.
Locking gear.
Copy now, pressurized hydraulics. What happened here? Huh? Oh my days. Let us just load up everything again. 70,225. 70,225. Minus 76 kilos, that's 0.87. There we go. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked, doors and windows closed and locked, and collision light on, transponder set, rudder and trim free, and 0 before start checklist complete. Garmin traffic, Nordic 602 push start auto stand 26 Garmin. Copy ground push brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start on the sequence, that was right on time. Okay, starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Return to standby. Start to get out. Starting number 1. Start get out. Cockpit diagram, 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Looks for pain. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Laps 5, flight control check. For taxi checklist. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Hello?
Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Oi, sorry. Yeah, thank you. Wait a moment. Self-only cargo. Properties. Self-only cargo, where in the world?
No problem.
Thank you.
No problem.
There we go, now it worked. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, ADIs off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked engine start levers, R10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, pipeline, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 602, taxiing via Delta and Papa turning point Bravo 719 left, Gardermoen. Right clear, left clear. We'll take a right turn. Left clear. Left. Yeah, left clear. Right clear. Right clear. Full brightness. It was the wrong brightness knob. There we go. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. City cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist, flaps. Pipeline 5 green, stabilizer trim 5.2 units, cabin call. Given, before deco checklist complete. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Bravo 7. Welcome traffic, Nordic 602, leading or departing 1FA Atlant reach, handle departure from Bravo 7, Cardamom. Left is clear, right is clear. Take off. Yes, are we ready? Ooh, maybe not go off the taxiway. Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Take over sets.
80 knots.
Checked.
Retake. Positive reincline.
Gear up. Speed into vent. 220 knots, 220 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Automatic gauge, close spin window, flaps up, no light. Ground traffic, Nordic 602 airborne passing 4500 Cardamom. Then the climbing up to flight deck. 28 set. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross check. Current traffic, Nordic 602, continue climbing up to flight 280, directing ATLAB, final call Cardinal. Takk i like måte. ATLAB, confirm. That was the wrong way. Execute. What's happening here? There you go. ATLAB. Execute. Outtaker checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up and light. Altimeters. Standard. Air correction passing flight level 87 now. Plus minus 0. Aftertaker checklist complete. Okay. Cabin's ready, by the way. Good. Good. Then it's already prepping for the arrival into Bergen then. Okay, Flesland. Mot Oslo Bergen lufthavn. Okay, expecting 17 for landing. Arrival. We're coming in from the east. Approach, ILS Whiskey 17 and airport, boom. Wait, what? Traffic here. Noise. It's gonna be 1099. 1099. 1099. And Flesland on 11555. 11555. And it's going to be Cat 1 to E70. Into that guy's on. Where did that cloud come from? Yes, Bergen. I thought 28, 8 times 3. 24. And 3 times 6. 84 miles then. Okay, he's below us by 1,000 feet, so that's good. Landing 17, winds are 170 at 8, 1708, 10 and 1004. Vertical speed select. That's 1,000 a minute. 1,000 set. And engine anti-ice off. Perhaps 30, 129. Oops, 30, 130. 30, 129 will it be then? 129. Now select. Yes, I think we should be ready for the briefing. Let me just check where we are parking up today. We are Delta Yankee 609 from Bergen. Yeah, we don't have a gate. Thank you. If you go on Addons website, we'll probably find something. Bergen. Departures 60916. So parking 16. And was there any supplementaries in regards to the military exercise at Bergen? No. No. But okay. Let us go ahead and do our briefing. So, approach briefing. There it is. So, We are expecting the PSR 3 November into Flesland. This will be the Arna Stars runway 17 from the east, effective 40 for May 26. Coming in PSR, above flight of 100. Continue to Bravo Romeo 627, above 8, flight of 80, below flight of 130. Continue towards Bravo Romeo 624, above 6000, below a flight of 80, maximum 220. And then to Lutiv, above 6000, below flight of 80, and then continue below Bravo Romeo 623, 62, 62, correction 61 and 620. Before continue to Gilva, the clearance limit above 4000. MSFS is 5,500 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight level 100 as usual. We do have we're going to be landing with approximately 400 kilos of extra fuel, so we do have extra in case that will be needed, so nothing to be worried about in regards to extra fuel. So that will not be anything out any concern with, at least. And we also may expect a direct to Gilva, so that will also then leave us a little bit high on profile. We do have a lower output pressure at Flesland, so we will be able to compensate a bit, but just be aware of that in regards to energy management. For report itself, expect the ILS Whiskey 17. This will be on the respective chart, effective 40 for May 26. So coming in Gilva, initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots. Continue then to Bar Blue, above 3000, maximum 200 with the intermediate fix. Rødværing 170, ILS Mist 109.9 Bravo Romeo. So 170 set triple and 1099 Bravo Romeo set triple, and we set Flesland VR on 115.55 on both nav radios on standby. It's gonna be a normal 3-degree glide, shouldn't it? Yes. With minimums with a Cat 1 DME 370 feet. Pop list as well would be 3 degree and mist straight ahead, minimum 2000 feet. Inset radial 170 from Flesland VR to unsail, climbing to 3000. Transition level as well with flight to 80, and it will be a minimum 116 to 4 DME as well. We're going to be landing with flaps 30, 129 VDF in correction under 5, final 134 with idle reverse and manual braking, or first descent, reverse rest, idle, manual braking. For the taxi in airport ground charts, effective 40 May 26. So we're landing 17, preferably vacating via Alpha 2, and then taxi via Mike on November Romeo to stand 16. Or perhaps Alpha 6 via Yankee, Mike November Romeo stand 16. We do have one hotspot at Alpha 6 that will be applicable. So runway holding positions used by helicopters. The line of sight to from the runway beginning is partly obstructed by longitudinal slopes. This part of the runway is considered a high energy area, and incorrect entry may cause extremely hazardous situations. You need to be very careful since there is helicopter activity at those holding points, in case they will, for whatever reason, go onto the runway. So we need to be a little bit careful around there. And also, if there's a helicopter, we can't turn off, so then we need to take the next available exit. Yeah, it will be November then. November Romeo 16. But other than that, RCR, last time I checked was 555 wet, we'll double check. And nothing else special for the on the ground in Flesland. Be aware though that we do have a military exercise at the moment, up to 4,000 feet AMSL with low flying military traffic. There is also a drone operating to about 420 feet AMSL, so but we should be good. Just to stand by a moment. And once ready, we can descend on to flight level 100. 100 sets. So just again be aware of that military traffic and the drone operating in the vicinity. Yes, for today we do have, don't we have the good old icing? Yeah, we do have moderate icing on the descent between flight level 220 and below flight level 100, or from 220 below flight level 100. Again, like I said on the part briefing, we'll turn on engine and just a bit earlier than we used to, turn it off a bit later just so we are able to minimize the ice buildup on the airframe. And the temperature is about 10 degrees, so we don't need any engine anti-ice for landing. So nothing, yes. So we will not be using that even though it's raining. But that's actually mainly bit, though I don't really have anything else to say. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude 150 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 129 minimums 370 feet, approach briefing complete, descent checklist complete. Oh wait, it's raining though. I didn't realize that for now. Just double check the RCR. If it is still 555, then we'll switch over to nothing reports, we go manual braking and idle. Yes. Oscar, hello, welcome, opening well. Good morning. Good morning. Oi, oi, oi. Ghostboy, hello, welcome to well, good morning. Oh yeah, that's what we referred with. Yeah, I remember you said that yesterday, but I didn't know what we were referring to. But it's about 3,000 hours. Ooh. Yeah, it's a lot. Then you don't want to see the hours I have in the sim itself. That's about 7,000, so more than double that. That is 2020 and 2024 combined though. Or actually just 2020, when I think about it. Yeah, so expecting to be landing at IFLY, inte där you are. We're expecting something like this. But we're landing at 50 and the clock is now 31, so landing in about 20 minutes. That is a quick PA and ADC. Yeah, let's regards the latest weather for Bergen as well. Yeah, the specs, it's linked in the description. Not linked, it's I think it is a CPU is AMD 700X or something, and my graphics card is a Radeon 6700 XT or something. I don't remember exactly, but it's in the description at least, so there we go. Just waiting for that. Yeah, so it's gonna be a light breeze from the south with 10 degrees and no rain. Delvis overskyet. Partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Kommer det en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte nedstigende ned mot Bergen lufthavn Flesland, og for øyeblikket venter land om rundt det, ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene i Bergen for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra sør, rundt 10 grader og delvis overskyet, og ikke noe regnbyger. Ellers, vi forventer for så vidt for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten cirka akkurat på tide, og forventer ikke noe videre eller særlig forsinkelser innover mot Bergen. Ellers, vi har fått veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker for flyet med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker du en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Bergen Flesland, and we could expect to be landing in approximately 20 minutes. Weather conditions down in Bergen are also very good. It's a light breeze from the south at the moment with about 10 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy, and it's not raining anymore. We are currently expecting to park at the gate approximately on time, and we do not expect any significant delays or any more delays coming into Bergen. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Hei Bjørn, god morgen. Ring vel. Good morning. Oh yeah, of course. Enjoy the day then. See you later. Bye bye. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank
no
you.
Problem. No problem.
Then it's the cat again. Let me just let in out, so bear with me a moment there. Yes, sir, for that. Again, he is very clever. So, bad cat. Yeah, so Pesur is the next waypoint. We'll do a fuel check at Pesur. And so we have the 2,590. 2,590. And we have burned 1,420, 1,420, and you've passed the waypoint now. We have 1 minute ahead, and we have saved about 134 kilos. Oi. Nordic 522. Just check. Nordic 522. So I take a landing in Oslo. Or is it the Stavanger flight? Is it perhaps? Nope. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Nordic 522. Yeah, it's the Stavanger one. Okay. Let me see here then. Can find out. 522. Okay, let us proceed to Gilva then. Gilva, confirm, execute. Continue descending down to 5000. 5000 set QH1004, approach checklist. K1004 set cross checked. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 117. Now, let's set it off. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, that's how we would do it in real life, so yeah, I agree with you. And I absolutely love it. I do. I guess you do that for some class. Ooh, that's fun. Do you fly the 30s or do you fly the 20s? Or can you fly both? I think you actually can fly both. If you have the correct training and the airline certified to do it, I think you can fly both across each other, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, pass flight over 100. Speed in 20. We pick up 2. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 602 is currently 18 miles out of Gilva, expecting the ILS Whiskey 17, we go high speed below flight level 100, Flesland. Yeah, I can go up to 270 knots, 270 sets. Okay, so we have 1099 on both and 11555 on both. We have got Bravo room identified, 18.6 on both, good. And you are good, 170 on both. Yeah, we're going to be catching the glide at 3000. Yeah, continue descending to 3000 feet. 3000 sets. Again. And we can close the speed window. And engine anti-ice on. It's already plus 11 degrees. But yeah, we'll take it on nevertheless. Is it an inversion here? Oh, that could be. The temperature is 1 degree lower at Bergen. Okay, yeah, it's an inversion here. I can turn off the engine anti-ice then. Just monitor the temperature. Speed into vent, 220 knots, 220 sets. Good. Perfect energy management this though. Whew. Not bad. Very good. We're down to 210 knots. 2 on reset. Got a correction Bergen traffic Nordic 602 passing Gilva for the ILS Whiskey 17 Bergen of Flesland. Speed 200 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. What else? Flaps 5 set. That is 10 degrees. First selected, wall of capture. Speed 190, 90 set. Clouds capture, Mr. Brorstad to 3000 set. Place on traffic, Nordic 602, established LS 17, 9 miles out, Flesland. Speed 180, 180 set. Hot air live QNH 1004, checked.
2500.
Ground contacts. Okay, down flap 15, speed checked. Speed on 60, land check 60 flaps. 60 sets. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Land check to flaps, cabin call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, down, holding at flaps, flap 15 sets. Flaps ready, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, fairly bland, fairly green. Landing checklist complete. Approach hotels, we are stable and clear to land, or runway is clear at least. Less on traffic, Nordic 602, short final runway 17, less land. Yeah, runway inside. 1000.
1,000.
Disengaging on front and not pilots.
Decision point.
Contact.
Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. 100 knots. $80 knots. $60 knots. Welcome to Bergen. Flight time 40 minutes. And yeah, beautiful. Next left turn is where we wanted to vacate as well. Left clear, right clear. Clock is 50. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 602 runway 17 vacated, taxi to stand 16 via November. Tesla. Yes, left and right is clear, right turn on November. Yes, left clear, right clear. Should be right turn here. That's 17. Yes, that 16. And they're ready to take us in. No. Oh, there we go. Now they are ready. brake set.
The clock is 53. Shut down 1 and 2. Shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Row beat off. Auto paddle set. Flaps up. No lights. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Good. Flight time ended up being something. 54 minutes. The total movement time, if you can call it like that. 54 minutes. Yeah, it's actually flight time because air time is something else. Flight time is from when you push to when you shut down the engine at the stand. And yeah, we need to fill in the timings here. So we have the airborne. We took off from Gardermoen at 5:10. 05:10. We landed at Flesland at 05:49 and parked up at 05:53. 05:49 and 05:53. Yes, the remaining fuel we have 2,290. 2,290. And we have burned 1,600, 1,720. We burned 10 kilos more than expected. 90 and 93. 90, 93. And it was a nice and dry runway today. Yes. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Oh, wait. I misclicked. 0510, 0549, and 0553. I misclicked on OK. I clicked outside the box. A nice landing in Bergen though. There we go. Let us find a new flight plan and then we are good to go here. And just, yeah. Sim brief up and running. We are going to be Nordic 609 from Bergen to Oslo. That's correct. 609 Bergen Oslo at 6:4. Bergen Oslo. Nordic 609. Good. Oj då. Ja men kom av. $609. Yes, minimum fuel for this flight to Gardermoen is 4.8 tons, so start thinking about what we should take. And then I don't have anything to add in tech log. You guys don't have, then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Good. Again, fuel 4.9. Any thoughts? Oh, we were just 72 passengers on the first flight today. Okay, that's not a lot. Wait, no. No thoughts on the fuel? No, but then we will go with 4,800 kilos then. 4,800. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Fantastic landing, by the way.
Yeah, thank
Much
you.
appreciated. Give me a call if you need anything else. If you need anything else.
So we have half an hour to the departure, so we're flying from Bergen, Oslo, Nordic 609. If you think about it, Norwegian now flies one flight out of Bergen every half an hour. 2 flights an hour out of Bergen to Oslo. Bergen is a popular route in Norway. Trondheim as well. Like, what's up with that? Ulvan and Adopi. Ulvan and Adopi. Yes. Arrival, what time do you expect? 1 right. ILS Yankee, 1 right. Adopi 3 Mike, Bavad. Find reserves. 2.5 is it? 2.5. And zero fuel mass 56.1. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, flight level 330.
All stations were about to start boarding.
What already? 124.20. That was 124. It's half an hour until minus 45. Then we need to be quick then, so we can depart early then. Yes. Thanks. Bergen 25 and disregard you. Engine exit out of Bergen today is going to be as follows. At 1001 or at 18 with less than whichever latest, turn right to 270. At 2000 feet, turn right to Flesland holding 350 left turns. Three faster left turns, yes. And then 25, was it? 27. 27. So left by... Sorry. Right by 100 degrees and then turning left again. Wonderful. Flight level 33. 700. I mean, they requested boarding, so... Or was it yellow? Yeah, that's because it is pending or something. Yes, but that is all good. I think we're ready to... Yeah, we need to request the weather first, before we can do any briefings.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yes. So landing at Oslo, expecting 100 right, and departure of Bergen will take Alpha 2 out of 17. Oh, shorten down the taxi a bit. Gardermoen, Scully 220 at 9, cover K, 2209. You can definitely see outside my window, it's cover K. 11 and 1002. 1002. Oh no, this was for Bergen. Wrong airport. I filled in the takeoff takeoff portion of things. We will go with there we go. 220 at 9. Temperature 11 and QNH 1002. There we go. And then for Bergen, it's going to be 170 at 9. With direct headwind, so that is nice as well. Bergen 170 at 9. Temperature is 10 and QNH is 4. 10 and 1004. Optimum preferred 5. Nice and dry today. Good. Are we ready to do all of these things then? Maybe shake there as well. Yeah. All the lights seems to be working well. The only thing I don't like is that the simulator and my Winwing MCP is not that synced. Okay, it was more synced now than it was before. That's one thing I don't like. Fuel. We requested. Okay, there's definitely something wrong with the GSX because it just can't do things here. How much fuel did we request? We requested 4,800 kilos. Why does it go to the... Oh yeah, of course it thinks... It thinks it's the Fans 1B. Sorry, Fans 1A and not the Fans 2B FMC. That one makes sense. It thinks it's the wrong FMC. That's why. I remember GSX did support the 2B though in one of their updates. So I'm not sure why that is now. At least fuel 4.8. We got the fuel we need. And 330, yes. And it will be 990. $990. for...
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Yes,
While you're being
are we ready for a
seated,
brief?
remember that all mobile devices now
Just want to
detect
check
airplane
something in
mode,
regards to
and other
noise
portable
abatement here.
electronic devices, such as CD players, laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel stemmespillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avhøste. Takk.
Yeah, there is no NADP requirement. No. Good. Yes. Maybe we should also have the SID. Departure 17. Actually, maybe it says that here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it out.
Thanks. Misclick. Hook up to Charlie. No. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? So first of all, we'll start with the route check. So we are flying Bergen, Oslo, Nordic 609. We are expecting 17, go up to Charlie, and then continue go up, then direct to Ulvan, and direct to Adopi, and then the Adopi arrival into Gardermoen. Ground distance 239 compared to 247. That is not within limits. Why in the world do we have a difference at all? There's 8 nautical miles, so it's not a lot, but just take a look here. Yes, it is all good, so we can accept that deviation. And expect to be landing with 2.9 tons. Take off fuel 4630, 70. Expecting to be landing also with about 2.7 tons. But looking good on fuel as well. Wonderful. Then for the taxi out. This is our airport ground charts effective 14th of May 26. Coming in, correction, we are parked at stand 16, expecting straight push, left turn on to Romeo, then on November. Then we'll take a right turn on to Yankee. Continue up Yankee, and then we'll do a calculation out of Alpha 2 today. There is going to be one hotspot available or applicable. That's going to be Alpha 6 and Alpha 5. That is just in regard to helicopter traffic at those holding points, and so on. So just need to be careful with helicopter traffic generally around the vicinity or around on the airport as well. Other than that, though, nothing else special. No times wise, we do have a military exercise currently at the moment around Flesland, up to 4,000 feet with low-flying military traffic. We should be able to climb above that 4,000 feet restriction fairly quickly, so that should not really be a significant concern. But still be aware of the fact that we do have a military activity at the presence around the airport, so we need to be looking carefully out. I hope we will be flying with the transponder on, but this military aircraft, so I highly doubt it. So we shall to be able to see them visually is then important, and hopefully ATC will have some information as well if needed. So be aware of that military traffic, but it shouldn't really pose a significant threat for us on our departure. Other than that, RCR 666 drive, very conditions are looking good here in Flesland today, so nothing special with that. SID, we are expecting the go cab to Charlie departure. This will be on the RNAV SIDs for MA17, effective 14th of May 26. So departing straight out 170 degrees. Go then turn left to Bravo Romeo 531, maximum 250 knots. Continue to Ekerel. Then right to Bravo Romeo 626. Then to Ospass, and then to go cab. MSA at the Flesland 5005, initial 6,000 feet today. And noise abatements, we don't need to fly anything, so we should be good with that. Other than that though, nothing else significant for the What is it? It's going to be an LM departure, and we have set the ILS for 17 on active, 109.9 on both nav radios, and Flesland VOR on 115.551 on standby on both nav radios. For the engine outside today, we are going to be flying straight ahead until we are passing at 1,100 feet or 80 mi Flesland, whichever is the latest, so most likely 80 mi Flesland. Then we'll take a right turn to heading off 270 degrees. Why is there 2 lines here? It's because this stupid thing is messing up everything here. Let's just let him do its thing and... And it's going to be 270. And it's going to be just 25, not 149. There we go. We're going to be taking a right turn to heading off 270. Once we're passing 2,500 feet, then we'll take a left turn. Correction, a right turn towards Flesland. We are inbound 350. Left turns, climbing 25. Flesland, we are located pretty much at the airport. Just let me see here if the MSA is a little bit lower over there. 35. Yeah, we'll be climbing up to 5,500 feet. Sorry, 6,000. Nothing really that should stop us from returning back to the field. We expect to be departing with the maximum landing weight and weather conditions are looking good. Preferably done with 1.7, but 3.5 could be used as well with a fairly marginal tailwind if needed. Other than that though, nothing else significant for engine outside. Should be a fairly straightforward one. But just be aware it's going to be that 1,100 feet or 80 mi Flesland, whichever is the latest. Then a right turn, 270, 2,500 feet, right turn to Flesland VR, 350, left turns, 6,000. Threats for today, first of all, again, like I said earlier, with the military exercise currently at the vicinity with low-flying military traffic. So we need to be very careful with that. We need to look out carefully, even though we are past 4,000 as well, just to be on the safe side. And hopefully they will have their transponder on, most likely not, but hopefully the ATC as well will have some information about traffic in the vicinity if that will be needed. Also, we do have moderate icing up to flight level 220 on the timeout, so we need to turn on engine anti-ice as well if needed a bit earlier, but it looks like it was fairly warm up there, so we should be fairly good. But yeah, other than that, I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen test bomb sent, nitroaster and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Presentation volt selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 078, QNH 1004, reading 170, 175. That's going to be +5 on the standby. Pike brake set, engine style levers cut off. Tracks and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Yes, so weather at Gardermoen at the moment, we have cover K and a light breeze from the southwest and 11 degrees and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, kaptein i dag. På Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner nå straks ved klar for avgang fremme. Venter å dytte gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis du vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så kan vi med setningen da snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler å følge på for ingen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut av Bergen, for vi da fortsetter østover mot Oslo. Venter en marsjere på rundt 33 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi har anfalt sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett breis fra sørvest for øyeblikket, med rundt 11 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish everyone welcome aboard this flight to Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight on towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 45 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure in front here. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take on seatbelts, and the cabin crew will soon go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for one another's safety aboard the aircraft. We're currently planning ourselves on departure out of Bergen before then continue with a left turn to continue eastbound to Oslo. We expect to be cruising at approximately 33,000 feet today with good flying conditions. As always, we recommend us to keep us on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. Weather conditions in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good as well, with a light breeze from the southwest, about 11 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax and wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, let us just load up the aircraft, and since this thing can't do that itself. 9 passengers, how did it even do that? Impressive. Yeah, so we got the load sheet. Wonderful. Ooh, almost 1100 kilos of baggage. 56.7. So 144, 292. 292. And it will be 767 and 2066. And 2066. And then 728, yeah. Wonderful, 56.7, and we initially expected 56.1. Yeah, we got everyone on board, 149 passengers. Yep, so that's nothing to be... Yeah, so we just got a bit more cargo. And of course, we got some carry-ons as well, so that will explain it. Yeah. So we are a little bit... yeah, we are looking good on the weights. Yeah, we can accept that. Wonderful. And 61.5 and 22.5. Good, we can execute that. Takeoff weight will be then 62 tons. Oj då. 62 tons. Let us fire up the APU. Yes, that will be a 22K, assumed 46. 85.9, 87.5. Just need to accept that. 5. It was going to be 22.5. Give us 5.4. Sorry, 5.6. And then 37, 37, 40. 37, 38, 41. Let's do a cross check. So 22K, assumed 46, 46, and plus 10 is confirmed, and 85.9, 87.5. You just need to accept that. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.6, and then 37, 38, and 41. Acceleration altitude 8 feet, and 990 set on both PFDs. Wonderful performance check, we're good to go. Pretty checklist below the line. Pretty checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 4,800 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CD premium cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 137, VR 138, V2 141. MSP V2 141. Heading 170, altitude 6,000. Pretty checklist complete.
Yes. Oh, yeah, okay, please sit down though. GSX is a little bit broken, I think I need to restart it after the
Hello,
punch.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, thank you very much. Good morning. At least can't really see. But they haven't really disconnected the jet bridge though. Let's fix that real quick.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yes, wonderful. Yeah, Roger, thank you. Pressurized hydraulics. Yes, good. Before start checklist. We're done. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed and
Locking gear.
locked. Doors and windows. Closed, locked, anti-collision light on, transponder set, adrenaline trim free, and 0 before start checklist complete. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 609 pushes out of the stand 16, Flesland. Property ground clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push.
5 minutes
All
early.
engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start 2 on the sequence. Okay, you are just okay. Okay, I see. GSX is definitely broken. Oh my days, starting number 2. They will not be with us. Why in the world? Okay, GSX is definitely broken.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, stand by. Start to get out. Starting number 1. Start to get out. Cockpit ground too good and starts you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Definitely need to restart.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Thank you for help. Looking for the pin. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall, checked engine start levers, island tent, flight controls, checked ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Let me just re-exit GSX. And let me just start it up again. Place on traffic, Nordic 609 taxiing via November, Golf and Yankee 12 Port Alpha 2, runway 17, Flesla. Right clear, left clear. We don't need you now, though. Why don't you want to go on my headset? Can you please stop going there? That's not supposed to be. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
The cabin is secured for takeoff. No
Thank you.
problem. No problem.
Left clear, right clear. Right clear and left clear. Right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear. Right clear, left clear. Right clear, left clear. And then Alpha 2. That is Alpha 3. City cabin before they go checklist. For the checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 greens, level of trim, 5.6 units, cabin call, given before the checklist complete. Latest meter, winds about 70 at 8. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 609, lane reporting 17 from Alpha 2 via Decocom 2 Charlie departure, Flesland. Right clear, left clear. Not hit that runway light, that would be a bad day. Yes, are we ready? Yes. Ready. Take off. Setting first. Take off reset. Checked.
V1T. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1, correction, flaps up, speed checked. Hold button gauge. Flaps up, no lights. Elite reduce climb. Continue climb up to flat level 330. Set. See the right to cook up. Cook up. Yes, confirm, execute. Set standard after take a checklist. Standard set cross checked. Auto take a checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Weapon off. Flaps. Weapon light. Altimeters. Passing through 5,700 feet now. Plus minus 0 after take a checklist complete. enable. I take 3-1 instead then. Yeah. We can level off a flight level 310. 310 set. Execute. 310 set 1, 2, and 3. Good. And we are able 310. Quite low 100. Yes, Volanta right, stand 7-2, okay. Then 1113, 11595, 1113, 11595. Yes, let's request the latest 80s. Whip. One on the right. Vi kan turn off the seatbelts. Landing then with 900 kilos, so 59.7. Winds 2 at 12. Starting to speed up on the winds here. Okay, 12 and 1002. 12 and 1002, yes. Wind correction then will be 6 knots. No, it will be 5 since we have 8 knot headwind. Yeah. The 6. 3.1 on the missed approach. Calculate. Laps ready 140. question, should we use idle or normal? We have about 60 tons on the landing weight, so we're fairly heavy, so I think we'll go with normal reverse thrust. Yes, are we ready for a brief? First briefing. I must say that this looks actually a bit better than Microsoft, not gonna lie. I must be honest, the cloud build-up looks a bit better from what I experienced when looking outside my window. Yes, man, come on. You're not supposed to be there at all. Okay, so approach briefing. First of all, we can start off with what we expect to. We expect to be landing with about 3 tons, so that is approximately 500 kilos of extra fuel. So we have extra fuel to use in case that is needed, so we don't need to stress with that, so we have plenty of time available around the airfield. So for the approach, we're expecting the Adobe 3 mic arrival. This will be on the INAV stars for runways 19 left and right west, effective 14th of May 26. We're coming in Adobe, maximum 250, continue to Exuda, and to Golf Mike 428, flight level 100, maximum 220 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 429, 430, 431, and 452. On the same restrictions, but we will then turn into Bava, the clearance limit above 5,000. MSA, correction 3,000 feet in Oslo, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. It is going to be... well, we could expect a direct at some point, so be aware that we may be a little bit up high on profile, but at least we do have an over ultimate pressure at Gardermoen, so we can compensate quite a bit just by setting the local QNH. But just be aware of energy management in that area. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS sinking for 19 right on the respective chart, effective 19th of March 26. Coming in above 5,000, initial approach fix at 220 knots. Continue to do the above 4,000, maximum 200, intermediate fix. For a bearing 192 degrees, ILS means 111.3 Golf Whiskey, 192 set triple, and 113 Golf Whiskey set triple. We set Gardermoen VR on 115.95 on standby on both nav radios. So, it will be a standard 3-degree glide today. Same with the poppies on 3 degrees minimums with a Cat 1 DME with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%, 880 feet. And 1,000. Yes, and the missed approach gonna be climbing straight ahead to 2.5 dB from Golf then a right turn to 3 degrees and climb to 5,000. At 20 dB from Golf then we take a right turn again to Bavad and maintain 5,000. Transition level 80 and minimum 160 to 4 DME. Landing with flaps, the ferry today 140 on the VRF, corrected 5 on 145 with second descent reverse thrust and manual braking. For the taxi in airport ground charts, effective 14th of May 26. Landing 1 on the right. We vacate by Alpha 5, taxi straight ahead of hotel to stand 72 is what we're expecting. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable corrections, sorry. It's the ILS auto service and the ILS 1 on the right downgraded to Cat 1. That's the notable note times. RCR 666, dry, but the conditions are good. Not really expecting anything out of the ordinary in Oslo. So, yeah. Maybe we'll disconnect the automatics a bit earlier as well today since it is such good weather. So we can have some manual and flying today. See what we can do, but that will not be before we are past flight level 100. But yeah, that should mainly be it though. I don't have any significant remarks. The only noteworthy thing in regards to the threat portion of things is we do have the normal bird activity at the airport, of course. That will be the standard stuff we will do with that. Of course, if there's any questions for that, let me know. And also moderate icing from flight level 2 to 0 below flight 100. And what I said with that in regards to turning on a bit early, turning off a bit later, so we can minimize the ice buildup on the aircraft. Yeah, that should be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then now the briefing is complete. Once we're ready, we can descend out to flight 120. 120 set. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude, 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake, off, landing data. VDF 140, minimum 880 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. And we are starting our descent. I'll just quickly need to go in the restroom, so we'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, sorry for that. I'm back again. This is the one thing I hate with doing those short ops. Don't even have time to go on the toilet. That is the worst part of things. But otherwise, I actually do really like it. So yeah, restroom and food is the main problem, flying short ops. Yes, let us then quickly find out our traffic. There is actually no traffic. We have a Stavanger inbound flight, but we will be landing before him. That is good. We are expected to be touching down at Gardermoen at about 7:16. Yeah, so in about 25 minutes-ish. And the weather conditions are looking good, with a light breeze and 12 degrees clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Her kommer det en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi da begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og vi følger ikke venter landebrunn ca. 25 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra sør, rundt 12 grader og skyfri himmel. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. rundt 5 minutter foran skjema, og vi forventer ikke noen forsinkelser innover mot Oslo for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi håper på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker for at du flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser det igjen for deres neste flytur, så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. A quick update from the flight deck. So we have noticed here we now start our descent down towards Oslo Lufthavn, Oslo Airport, and currently expect to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo was looking very good, with just a light breeze from the south. About 12 degrees centigrade and clear skies. We are currently expected to be parking at the gate approximately 5 minutes ahead of schedule, and we do not expect any delays coming into Oslo. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Hey, Jesper, hello, welcome. God morgen. Hopping well. Sorry for the late reply there. So yeah, you woke up like half an hour ago then, not bad. For an hour ago perhaps now. Nice though. Is that the guy? This one? Gardermoen traffic, Norway 609 approaching the Adobe for Adobe 3 micro, currently going direct to Bavad, passing flight level 230, sending 120, expecting 1 and right, Gardermoen. Direct to Bavad, confirm, execute. No, maybe actually direct to Bavad then, Bavad, confirm, execute. So then hopefully the Norwegian or the company from Stavanger can also take a shortcut. I think it is the same guy that took off to Stavanger from Oslo right behind us. Yes, it is. A good old 77-800. Should we increase the speed to 280 knots then, so we can... we are even at 240 below flight 100, execute 250. Let us see here then. The question is he ahead of us, or are we ahead of him? I think we are ahead of him. It's quite hard to tell. We are quite close to each other. Maybe we should ask him. Norik, what this is? Norik 525. Yep. Yeah. Because it looks like he's ahead of us on the T-cars, but it does look like that on the Watsim here. Hello, Watsim. Norik 525. This is Norik 609. What is your intentions currently? No response. Okay, then we will speed up that. 280 knots. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 609. Oi da. That scared me a lot. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oi. 701, Bavad. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. All good for landing. It is secured for landing.
Yeah,
No
thank
problem.
you.
No problem.
Okay, so his ETA is yeah, okay, so he's because we're landing at 0715. Wait, is he at Bavad already? Or would it be at Bavad at 0... Okay, we are at Bavad at 0709 nevertheless, so we will be behind. Yep. Maybe it's click set. Okay, continue descending now to flight level 100. 100 sets. Yeah, because Carbon is there. Yeah, he will be ahead of us. And he will have a better tailwind as well, so I think he will be flying faster. So we'll wait and see until if he appears on the TCAS or not. And we don't need to speed up then, since he's ahead of us. We're landing 10 minutes early. Nice. So we can park at the gate 5 minutes early, so not complaining. And there will be no fuel check on this flight. Unless we do it at Bavad. Well, at below 10,000 we shouldn't do that, so. It's fairly cloudy over here though. I want to know if it is clear over where I live. Outside of my window it's not a cloud on the sky. Okay, come on, we will then go Gardermoen. We are expecting a stand 7-2. Yeah. And then flight plan, SL, and we are landing at 07. I hate that we can't type here, we need to click on this. Please. I hate it. We are going to be using stand 7-2, 7-2, there you go. Now I can see that he's ahead of us. Okay, continue descending. 5,000. 5,000 sets, set QNH1002 upload checklist. 1002 set cross checked. Upload checklist. Altimeters passing flight level 106. Now That is plus 10 on the standby. Upload checklist complete. Yeah, he's definitely ahead of us. So hard to see earlier. But also the traffic on the Elevatex is a little bit delayed as well, so... Nice though. Bird sets out. Is it you? Oh, no. Well, now you need to wait. Speed into vent, 50 knots. There we go, now we have him on the T-class. Then descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 descent. Vänta lite. Sorry, it's the cat again. Speed 220. 220 sets. A little bit of turbulence. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. 30 sets. Very turbulent here actually. (1000), flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 set. Approach mode engage. Ball capture. And glass capture. Missed approach altitude 5000. Set. Runway in sight. Speed 180. Carbo traffic, Nordic 609, established on S1 on the right, 10 miles out, Carbo.
Nordic 553 or 3 miles out, number 199, should be fine.
Parallel QNH 1002, checked.
2500.
It's a bit turbulent here today, so I think we'll keep it. Those might on a bit longer than initially intended to do. Get down flaps 50 and speed checked. 360 landing checklist to flaps. 160 set. Cabin crew sits for landing please. Landing check to flaps, cabin call given, and start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing gear, down, holding at flaps, flap 15 set. Okay, disengaging on throttle autopilot. Then it did that thing again. Flaps 30, speed checked. Cargo traffic, Nordic 609, short fun, runway 1 right, cargo.
Nordic 525, runway indicated.
Tackir.
One beacon, lycka till.
Tackir.
Approaching decision height.
Contact.
Minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 80%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time for correction, yeah, 39 minutes. Right clear, left clear. Current traffic, Nordic 609 runway, 1 right to Vecchia, taxiing via hotel to stand 72 Gardermoen.
Delta Budapest.
Hey, he's over there. Right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Parking brake set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line, fuel pumps off, pro beat off, higher pedal set, flaps up on light, parking brake set, understart levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Just wait a moment here.
Like also I just need to let the cat go out. So yeah. The worst thing is that sometimes he jumps into my window, goes straight to the door and goes straight out again. Like, why? Nice, good. And let us complete it. So 55 minutes. So we lifted off out of Flesland at 06:35. 06:35. And then we touchdown at 07:14 and parked at 07:18. 07:14 and 07:18. Remaining fuel we have, just get Oslo Budapest up and going. So we have 2,880, and then we have burned 1,920, and then it's 89 and 92. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No? Me neither. Just let me fix our next flight plan first. Oslo Budapest 1550. Here we go. Generate. $15.50. Yes. Good. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. TFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. Yes. Then we can just set up for the next one. Come on, while welcome up well. Good morning. Yes, it is. We are heading over to Budapest now. Yeah, minimum fuel to Budapest, 9.4 tons. Any thoughts on that? What's the weather like in Budapest at the moment? It's raining. And some cumulonimbus in the vicinity. Oh, there's a tempo now with thunderstorms over the airport until 08 UTC. We are landing at 10:20 though, so. But yeah. Maybe we should take some extra. What do you guys think? Do we have any thoughts? No thoughts? In thunderstorms, they move really quick, and there is not reported to be any thunderstorms when we are arriving. So, let me just check if you have a more up-to-date TAF for Budapest. Just in case, I experience sometimes that the EFB doesn't really update the TAF that well. Weather and TAF. Yeah. It's 2 hours old. It should be refreshing in 30 seconds. Then we can wait those 30 seconds though. Of course, my monitor is turning off soon, and I, of course, need to block central cargo. There we go. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much landing, by the way.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. Just give me a buzz if you need anything. Give me a buzz
of course.
if you need anything.
Yeah. But then it will be thunderstorm activity in the vicinity of the aerodrome, so I think we should take some extra. Minimum is 9 point something. And minimum fuel is 9.4. If you just take 10 tons, then take 600 kilos extra. I think, yeah, that should be plenty. I think we should be happy with that. So we can take 10 tons. That should be 10 tons, 10,000 kilos. Then we have plenty of fuel then. So it's going to be Oslo, Budapest. Going to be Nordic 1550. Departure is gonna be one on the left, I imagine. At least I will expect that. 1550. Yeah, one on the left. One on the left. Is it the Oxat departure we're flying with? Yes, Oxat to Charlie. Oxat is going to be Lima 96 to Getpa. To Getpa. Then direct to Misma. Oh, so it's Lima 96 to Kelin. And then Misma. Misma direct to Elvix. Elvix. Then to Poken. Poken direct to Denko. Denko, Lima 616 to Desen. Desen direct to Valpi. Direct to November India Tango. And then Mike 748 to Arfox. Expecting runway 31 right. Let's 31 Arfox to hotel via nothing. Final reserves today will be at 1.2.2, 3.2 then. And 57.1. 370 and 15918. Minus 44. Is it actually 37 that would be the highest? 37, 37. Yeah, 37. Actually, sorry, it's 35 initially. 35. Actually, 31, but we'll not go to flight of 31. Yes, and then airport elevation is fairly high. Budapest. Okay, not that high. I thought it was 1500, but it's just 500. Okay, GSX managed to actually find its way to the correct page in the FMC. That's a milestone. Yes, I think we then should start setting up and doing the brief. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Just 1480 initially. Yes. And then it will be 11055 and yes. Let's just request the latest weather so we can do the landing and takeoff calculations. That we are good. I've been to Budapest. Expecting 3-1 right. Winds are 07 at 5. Variable 0311. 3-1, that will be 110 at 5. Temperature will be 21 and QNH 15. 1015. 1015. Thank you. I will take RCR5 just in case. Then we may expect some rain. Towering cumulonimbus, yeah, exactly. Guard was kind of looking good though. They expect the thunderstorms later today. Starting to get a bit more windy. Actually, now it's down to 11 knots.
All stations were about
Expecting one on the left. Winds are 22 at 11 and 13. 22011, 13 and 1002. I will maybe, yeah, we'll go for Bravo 8, I imagine. Yes, are we ready for a brief? Good old departure briefing. 4090, so it's another 10 then. Yes, I've managed to close the charts, so yeah, sorry for that. Yep. So we can start off with our route check. So we are flying Oslo, Budapest, Nordic 1550. Wait up. There we go, 1550. Expecting one on the left departure by the Oslo to Charlie. Continue to Lima 996 to Kelin. And then direct to Misma, direct to Elvix, direct to Pulken. And then direct to Demko, Lima 616 to Desen. There we go. Direct to Valpi, direct to November India Tango. And then Mike 748 to Arfox. And then the Arfox travel into Budapest. Ground distance 877 compared to 894. Imagine the difference is because we were initially planning for use of 19 right. So yeah, that's looking good, so we can accept that deviation. Okay, we can expect to be landing with 4.7 tons of fuel. Let me just fix you. So 9,260, 9,860, 9,860, that's 40, 140 then. 9,860, yeah. And I'm expecting them to be landing with 4 tons, so looking good on fuel as well. Then we can go to the taxi. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So, for the taxi out, this airport ground charts for Gardermoen, effective 14th May 26. Part to stand, 72, expecting straight push, left on Delta, right on Victor, and then left on Sierra to Bravo 8 is what we're doing our performance calculations from today. We have one hotspot number 7, and that is just if you are clear to hold short of the de-icing exit, of de-icing Bravo North, then we will hold short on Sierra and not turn to on the de-icing exit. Other than that, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, no times today, 0 left, ILS out of service, and ILS 1 on the right, downgraded to Cat 1. No other hotspot taxi detections, any other no times for Gardermoen. RCR is 666 dry, where the conditions are looking good today, and we are expecting our normal flap 5 departure, so normal flap retraction schedule, and no engine anti-ice required for departure. That was the wrong way. Here we go. We are expecting the Oksata to Charlie departure. This will be in the RNAV seats for everyone on the left, effective 14th of May 26. Departing straight out, Golf Mike 604, then a left turn to Golf Mike 444, and then continue over to Golf Mike 612, then to 613, 449er, Tumgu, Erlum, Enepo, and Oksat. MSA at Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100 as usual, and initial climb is 7,000. Noise abatement number 2 today, so that means 800 feet AGL, we go speed into vent, Bergen to 220, then we will retract the flaps as scheduled, and once we pass about 3,700 feet of QNH, we will close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. Yes, good. Then there will be a normal LNAV departure, and we've got the ILS 19 left on active on both nav radios at 110.55, and the Gardermoen VR on standby at 115.195. Engine outside fairly straightforward, and already talked about that earlier today. Going to be departing straight ahead, 2,030 feet left turn, INSU 31 inbound left turns, 5,000. Weather conditions are looking good in Oslo today, so we should be able to return back to the field without any problems. Yeah, expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, if I'm not mistaken. Just below, but I imagine we'll be a little bit heavier. So we are going to be departing just above the maximum landing weight, so have that in mind. But other than that though, there is nothing else significant to be aware of for a return, except that we will most likely go for 100 unless it is necessary to go for 01s. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Shouldn't really be anything else special. For the threat today, first of all, burn activity at the airport as normal. And also we do have moderate icing from flight level 2 to below. And there is also a report of thunderstorm clouds that's going to be just south of Torp. But that's on a significant value at 12 UTC. And that's not before another 4 hours, so just be aware of it, but most likely will not be flying through it at all. But yeah, that should mainly be it though. I don't have anything else to say. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Pick up a checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line, pins and cores removed, oxygen, test bomb sent, nav transfer and display switches, normal and auto. Window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking, 102, QNH 1002, reading 680, 685, 690 and 685. Yeah, that's specified on the standby. Parking brake set, engine start lever is cut off, taxi and ticket briefing completed. The checklist to the line is complete. Håkon, hello, welcome, opening well. Good morning. Yes, I actually just started using Active Sky instead of the Microsoft Live Weather after we had some fairly interesting experiences with the Live Weather system here, and thunderstorms didn't really match up. So just trying it out for the first time today actually, using Active Sky instead. That is correct. Yep. Flight time to Budapest is 2 hours 20. And going to be cruising at 37,000 feet. Expecting good weather en route today. Budapest. Yeah, currently some light winds from the east and 21 degrees. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thanks. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen til Budapest. Flytet til Budapest i dag er ventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner å starte på klare for avgang fremme, forventer å dytte gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Siste vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Du kan kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for signalernes sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo, for da fortsetter sørøst mot Budapest. Venter en marsjere på rundt ca. 37 000 fot i dag, med gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Forholdene i Budapest for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra øst, rundt 21 grader, og så er det en del overskyet. Utenom det, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker vi en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to issue a record this flight to Budapest. Flight towards Budapest today is expected approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure in front there. Expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down to your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will then soon go through a safety briefing that would encourage you to follow Fiona and others' safety on board the aircraft. We're now planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before then continue southeast to Budapest. Expecting to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today with good flying conditions. But as always, we'd recommend a 3% just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Budapest as well is looking fairly good, with just light winds from the east, about 21 degrees centigrade, and a bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down next and wish a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
Addons RX for Bravo Unit taxiing. One point runway 19 left via Delta Victor Sierra Gorbachev.
Yeah, definitely try that again. It wasn't even thundering at Gardermoen yesterday. We had a thunderstorm just right over the airport, and I just, what? It was thundering at Lillehammer. That was way off. So I just, no thank you. So I gave up a little bit on the live weather system, and I must say the clouds look a bit better with active sky as well. So that is good. 57.4, hey. Yeah, that's within limits as well. Norwegian 77 project, hello, welcome, good morning, hope doing well. Yeah, we're in, yeah. Is it 3000 in the computer? 800. Ah, okay, yeah, now I understand what you mean, yeah. I think I understand what I mean now. Isn't it? Like accelerate to 800 feet and then... Now I need to think. Interesting. Let me just fill up this first. 324 and 830. And 2597. And that will give us... There you go, 5.57.4. Yeah, that's also within limits, so good. Can sign off that load sheet. And 68 tons then. Yeah. Yeah, because if I'm, isn't it at 3000? Like you accelerate to a specific speed and then you continue accelerating after 3. Ah, I thought it was that. At least that's what it looks like when I watched the videos from Norwegian cockpit and that kind of stuff. Maybe it's not that. I need to look it up. Yeah, that makes sense indeed. Yeah, that's V2 plus 20 up to 3. Thought we were supposed to like fly with a flap up speed or something up to 3000 when I looked it up a few years ago. It just stuck with me like this for I don't know how many years. Yeah, there we go. 22K and 33. 90.16, 90.4. Yep, good. Flaps 5. Trim will be what today? 32.6. Yes, 5.5, and then 43, 43, 45? No, 46. 43, 43, 47. Good. Let's just do a cross check as well. 22K, 22, assumed 33, 33, and plus 13. Yes, that's confirmed. And 90.16, 90.4, yes. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.6, correction 5.5, and then 43, 43, 46, 43, 43, 47, acceleration altitude 800, and 1490 set above PFDs 1.4. Performance is checked, we are good to go. Yeah, I understand what you mean, Håkon. Yeah, that's very annoying. That's very annoying indeed. I mean, it's typical Microsoft weather, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Actually, they switched that now. One on the right includes NDP1 now as well. Just a recent change. At least last time I looked at it. But yeah, thank you though. I will take a closer look at it after takeoff or after departure. Thank you though. Thank you very much. Good.
One thing I hate is that the cockpit door doesn't really change the audio. Like what? Oh my days.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, good morning, thank you. These cables were twisted quite well up into each other. Just wait a moment here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Roger, thank you, Precise Hydraulics. Good. Before start checklists.
Locking gear.
Before start checklists. Flight deck door. Closed and locked, doors and windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder. Set, redder trim. 3-0 before start checklist. Complete. Ska vi komponera det pushing. Garden traffic, Nordic 1550 push start out to stand 72 Gardermoen. Corporate clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting 2 on the sequence. Okay, starting number 2. Wait up. Oh, come on, there we go.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake sets.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Return to standby. Oh yeah, we have. Oh yeah. Gotta get out. Yeah, starting number 1. Didn't see we had fuel in the center. Should have known that though. Starting get out. Cockpit now to good and starts you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the help, look for the pin, have a wonderful day. See you next time, bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Laps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, RL10, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, laps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. Hold on. Garden traffic, Nordic 1550 taxing by Delta, Victor and Sierra 12.08, 1 on the left, Gardermoen. Left clear, correction, yeah, left clear, right clear. Yes, left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. And it's gonna be right on Victor, so it's gonna be second right down. And the left clear, right clear. Hello. 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 Oh, she won't respond.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
Everyone is seated and secured for takeoff. No
Thank you.
problem.
Cabin secure. And the right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear. City cabin before deco checklist. For deco checklist. Flaps, 5 down, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 5.6 units, chemical. Given, before deco checklist complete. Yes, are we all ready? Ready to go? Left clear, right clear. Yeah, there's no one on final at least, so... Cold traffic, Nordic 1550, leading up departing 1 and left from Bravo 8, var det också to charter departure. Come on. Left clear, right clear. You ready? Take off. Setting thrust. Take off a set.
80 knots.
Checked.
Reaching. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. There you go. Return to 20. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Not burning gauge. No speed window. Wrap up, no lights. Current traffic, Nordic 1550, airborne passing 4,400 feet, Gardermoen. You need to reduce the climb. Accelerate to Oxat. Oxat confirm. Execute. Gonna club the flight level 350. Set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Wait, are we in the boat? There you are. Standard set cross checked. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up and light. Altimeters. Passing through flight level 72. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. It's a little bit too... Nah, actually, maybe not. It's maybe a little bit too cloudy over there. Flight level 100. Looks good. Yeah, pretty much landing now right on time. I can tell the seatbelts. Wonderful. Good. First of all, no, Håkon, I just a little bit too lazy. I know they do it in Gardermoen, I know, but and also I normally Central Cargo would automatically do GSX, so it won't happen due to that. So yeah. And if I enable the option that they will do it all the time, then they will do it at airports that they don't normally do that, so yeah. Okay, let us see here though. Didn't recognize my click, there we go. Yeah, exactly. I see. Yeah, actually, I remember when because Avinor did issue a note time with that noise abatement change for one on the right. I do remember that. Reading through the note time all the time I'm flying. It was there for a long time as well. So yeah. Okay, we'll do an RVSM check here real quick. Do that at flight level 190 then. 190. Plus 190 now. Plus minus 0 minus standby your side. 0, wonderful. Bang on. Then it's just a waiting game. Detail of seatbelts. Yeah. I must say that the cloud coverage was fairly accurate. From what I can see out of my windows, basically almost nothing. I see 2 clouds. And we flew pretty much right over where I live. I was living just to the right of the aircraft there. So I would say it was pretty accurate. Yeah, if I look a little bit further away, it looks like it's a little bit more. But it was probably a little bit too much clouds, but I think it was a little bit more accurate than Microsoft ever would be. And they look more accurate as well. So yeah, but that is good. Okay, let's just check up that NADP then. Oh my days. So if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be what I remember I've learned if climb up V2 plus 20 to 800-ish, accelerate to a maneuvering speed, and then continue to 3000 and then accelerate after that or something. Let us find a reliable source. ICAO, that's a reliable source. Previous signal knows about the department procedures application. What? Okay, maybe this doesn't really explain anything then. No, this was some sort of presentation of some sort. Okay. Aupa, is that something? FEAO as well. Huh. And it's Gemini says acceleration V2 plus 10 to 20 knots. Takeoff thrust, 800 feet, you reduce that. Use the air, climb and retract. And then yeah, then the aircraft targets a maneuvering climb speed. In other words, green dot speed, for example, till reaching 3000. Yeah. This is what I can remember seeing when flying with Norwegian. They normally does the speed invent back up to 220 and then maintain that until 3000 with AGM before then they cancel it. Also heard that they also do 230 if they are heavy. It's what I remember I can have seen myself and heard from them. So. Yeah. But they don't do the flap up speed, they do 220. I'm not sure why they do 220 of all things, but it's Norwegian. I mean, that's a more consistent speed though. It's a speed you will probably remember, that's probably why. It's like, it's always 220, except if you are extremely heavy. Instead of the flap up speed, that will vary from takeoff to takeoff. So I mean, that could probably be the reason why they do 220. I can at least get rid of that engine outside. That is no, using that now. Yeah. Well, at least wanted the weather at Budapest since we may expect thunderstorms over there. It'll be an interesting one today. Yes. Let us actually we can check. Is it already bad weather about around the vicinity here, or yeah, it's actually some lightning strikes going on in Denmark and in Sweden, on the south tip of both countries. So isn't that Gotland, isn't it? I actually don't remember what this island is called. You didn't really give me a... Didn't really give me a good a good name either. Oh, now the lightning is moving very quickly. Oh my days! I've been flying over the North Sea all the time here. It's moving northbound, so I imagine the thunderstorm that's about around southern parts of Denmark, northern parts of Germany, is the one that will be arriving up at Gardermoen in a few hours. Yes, nice. We can also check. Don't I have Vinti installed on this one? I do. Let's see here then. Weather radar. Ah, but come on, stop. Thank you. Oh! What in the world is this? It's a lot of rain over we're flying. Closer to Budapest. It's like huge wall. Oh, this is at surface though. Oh, come on, let me change that. Hello? I can't. Okay, thank you. Waves. It is thunderstorms. Oh. Kjevik. Yeah, it looks like it will be wind knots, temperature, yeah, rain, millimeters, meters, snow, centimeters, pascals, altitude feet, elevation feet, distance not miles. Accuracy, no, I'm not ever type of thing that would be. Some nice thunderstorms though down in Turkey. So this could be quite interesting indeed. Wait and see here how the weather will then play out today. Are we able to go all the way up to flight level 37 immediately? Yeah, but then we'll do that. 3707 alltid event. Yes, 3707 1, 2, 3. We'll just go straight up. There's no point in staying at 3.5 where we have headwind that is strong down at 3.5 and lighter at 3.7. Yeah, that would be the worst thing today is all of the headwind. We are expecting fairly short flight back home, about 2 hours 10ish, a bit, at least 10 minutes shorter, maybe even more. So at least the fastest flight will be the return trip, and that's always the best. The worst thing is when the last flight of the day is the longest. because it's normally on the last lot you just want to be finished. So, yeah. Yeah. I thought that was my computer, but I think that's a truck outside of on the street. Just, oh my days, now the computer is struggling. Yeah, I think we will not go for an ILS at Budapest if we can avoid it, because the ILS, for whatever weird reason, is so high. It's just, you will fly over the threshold 200 feet, not 50. Like, what? So either we need to then fly the ILS and then disconnect early and follow the poppies, or we just fly an RP, and I think we'll probably go for an RP into Budapest. I'm not sure why the ILS is like that. I have the latest version installed and nothing works. So maybe it works this time, I don't know. But I don't want to take the chance, really. Always had a problem with that, so. Unfortunate that there is no ATC online today. Oi. Sorry. But engage. I accidentally hit the disconnect button. That's why it's so much nicer that they have that there in the real aircraft. I have it on top of my yoke, and it's just, if you just touch it, it disconnects the autopilot. But 1000. Yes. But also, if you think about it, the risk of taking an RP approach in this area is, of course, jamming and spoofing. I'm not sure how dramatic that is in the vicinity there now, but it's bordering Ukraine, so the chances of jamming and spoofing there could be quite high. I'm not sure if it is that much in that area, but you never know. Leveling off, good. Yeah, it does exist a map, doesn't it? We can see the GPS jamming map, something. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I think FSIPanel actually have made one. Yeah, they have. That's very cool. Yeah, Hungary is quite. Looks like Hungary is very affected. Maybe I should go for the good old VUR approach. I've done those for a long time. Let's see. Can I get it on my the app? Settings. Stability. Is it under weather? That would be... no, it isn't, of course. Okay, so it doesn't exist on the app. That's a bit annoying. Wait up. Yeah, that's Romania. Yeah. Doesn't look like it is that much actually, so it should be good. I don't think we need to worry too much about the jamming. It would be cool though if that was properly simulated. It isn't in the 7.3 at least, but some other aircraft actually do have that, and that's very cool. Boom. Probably get some lunch soon as well. The clock is starting to be a little bit. Yeah, 10:30. There you go, master caution fuel, that is the left center bum. Video. Okay, we're landing 2 minutes early. For now. That's good. I mean, don't need to worry too much about that. We'll do a fuel check at Misma, and then we will, or I will get some food. Misma, come on, there you go. Så ska jag bara Misma. It's better be at 8:51. Oh, 8:51. I hope we had it before 8:51. We had it 10 minutes earlier. Oh, not bad. Not bad. 26 minutes. There is... where is the timetable? It's probably here, isn't it? Huh? I never found a place where I can see the... yeah, here of course. Block off. Block on at 10:38 is that expected to be. Take off at 8:12 and landing at 10:33. Oh yeah, okay, we are there. Yeah. What was that sound? I don't know. I thought I heard something. Portrait is... no, it is not correct. Good, good, good. We can at least go ahead and put in the Cargo Master Caution fuel. Offer you. Yes, so let us see here. You of course spawn here. Then left off at 8:07. Do go 5 minutes early as well. 08:07. And I expect to be there at 8:46. I was still there a bit earlier. Or we should be there at like 8:51, but now we estimated to be 8:46. And we are still going to be there at 8:41. Yeah, nice. A lot of planes actually flying around now. What? Especially in Europe. Actually surprisingly a lot of people flying. And it's a Wednesday. Nice though. Good with traffic. Except for when they trigger the T-cars. That's not as good. Hope that won't happen today. It did happen. It have happened a lot of times. Remember that British Airways that descended on top of us, or almost. So we were descending and then clear confident and descending again, and then clear confident just continuing like that. Just no. Yes, so 7.430 and 2570. Actually, we're saving a lot here. Do you guys want any drinks or any snacks, anything from the cabin? Call them up soon to get some food, so if you guys want anything, then let me know now. Okay, so fuel check. We have 7,500 and actually don't we have blank 7,600, 376 and 384? I can't think. 376 and 384, 3.76 plus 3.84. Yeah, 76 blank. I was correct. And then we have burned 2,410. $1,410. Nice. Yeah, so you guys don't want anything, then I will just call them up to get some lunch. Nice to have.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, no, it's possible to get some something to eat
Sorry,
from
Captain,
there.
but we don't have any food on board the aircraft. Just give me a buzz
Oh.
if you need anything.
What? I remember I took it from the crew room. What? Okay, I still not been able to fix that. We should have food on a flight that is more than 2 hours long. Like what? Yeah, then I've done something wrong. I probably disabled it. Ah, okay, that makes sense. At least I'll just go ahead and grab some food so we'll be back shortly. Yes, so back again. Marcus, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good. Morning. Yes. Is it full brightness on? Yeah. So, it's like a 1018, so it's looking good. And top of the sun is at, that says here, 430 miles at 9:48. It's actually exactly an hour now to the top of the descent. Nice. No, we just need to wait then. I wonder how would it be? How would it fly, or how is it to fly when you're flying an area where the local time and UTC time is just like 13 hours off? We'll probably get used to it, but I'll probably struggle in the start. Like the part is at 1300 UTC, but like it's 11 in the evening, or maybe 2, or maybe 3 in the morning, and it's like, yeah. This is now that we start to read for the exam. Maybe. That would probably not be a bad idea at all. And we have approximately like 45 minutes. So, yeah. I tried to get self-cargo on mindset, but every time I start it again, it resets or something.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine, thank you. Of course. So for every flight, I then need to re-enable it in this in the recording software. Just no, thank you, and then I just disregard it. I'm not sure why it does that. Strange. That's a very good question, Marcus. To be honest, I would actually probably change airline. Probably like Ryanair or something. But also the positive thing with using Ryanair is that they have such a large fleet, so hugely different network. And also we do have their SOP available on the web. Not up to date, but actually do. And we also have an add-on that apologies. We do also have an add-on that includes a first officer with Ryanair's SOP. That would be an amazing to use as well. So I will probably then actually switch to Ryanair, or maybe something else as well. Not gonna lie, I will not fly the A320. I will probably take the switch, but in a few years maybe that will change. I don't know. That's a good question though. I haven't really thought too much about it. business. Where do I have all of my books? Not here. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, just wait a moment, I'll be back shortly. Okay, back again. That's a very good question, because I think what they really are doing now is to just they're trying to build up their 77 production so they can build more aircraft. They're also going to be, since after they retire the 747, they have a lot of space at Everett, so they will actually now use some of that space to make Maxes as well, so it won't exclusively be at Renton. So yeah, that should hopefully increase their production rate on the Max. I think that what they really are prioritizing now and getting the 777X, 737 Max 7 and Max 10 certified. But yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure though. So so new aircraft, I think they have if I'm not mistaken, I think they have said that they're starting to look into it, but that is not their main priority at the moment. I think they started to look at it, yeah. But I'm not sure, it's only time will tell really. Okay, do you guys want to practice with me? Databases on aircraft, is that anything that will be interesting to learn about? And the best way to practice is to learn or teach others. Fiber optics? Nah. Data conversion? No thank you. I actually need to check what type of or what will be the most the hardest on the exam actually. Yeah, what's data? Okay, that's a good question. Database is basically you can call it like highways. That's the system that sends information between the different computers and components on the aircraft. So, for example, the air data computer sends that to sends like a binary signal to the what's it called again? It's not called a flight display computer. We could just call it like that. Flight display computer. That will then pop up the airspeed, for example. So this comes first of all from the pitot-static and the pitot system into the air data computer that processes it and then sends it further to the next computer that then shows it on the screen. And it basically is a system of those computers sending information to and from each other in binary code. That's pretty much what they easily explain what databases are. And I think that's going to be the Yeah, I think that's going to be the largest subject we have on our exam on Monday, since after I'm going to be working with this in real life, so yeah. So yeah. It's a fairly interesting system it is. But I mean, it's needed though, otherwise you won't get the information everywhere around the aircraft. There's like one data bus system for like the flight recorder, for example, and that kind of stuff, and it differs from aircraft to aircraft, but there's some standards, of course, as always. Everyone say hello, welcome, doing well, good morning. Doing well. I hope I said the name correctly, but apologies. I think I said that many times before already, but please correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah. So it's could be built up by physical cables or fiber optics. That's what it's normally built up of. So it will send the code via voltage. So like plus 10 volts will be like a 1 and 0 volt will be like a 0. Or perhaps the change from 10 to 0 volts will be a 1 or a 0. And this is like done in milliseconds, so it's quite quick. You can actually pretty much think about it like as Morse code, really, if you think about it. Like one long is like a 0 and one short is a 1, for example. It's pretty much Morse code within a cable. And either you can send the data in a series, so that the information goes, and right after that data word you get another data word and that kind of stuff, or you can send it in parallel. So yeah. And of course you have some standards. It's called ARIC. What in the world does it stand for again? It's ARIC stands for Aeronautical Radio Incorporated. I think the teacher said we don't need to know that. I'm not sure why it's called air radio, but again, it's from the early days of aviation and just common standard, so I mean, probably just stick with that. I mean, fair enough. And then, so we can pretty much take a data bus and divide it into like a parallel series bus, and then you can, and then there are 4 different methods of communicating with each other in there. You have simplex, multi-simplex, half duplex, and full duplex. So yeah, it's a lot of what's correct for the fagbegrep? I don't remember the English word. So it's a lot of those things you need to know about. But I think I must say though, this is probably the exam I'm looking most forward to. It's also 2 of the sub-modules in this module is about AFIS systems, TCAS, ACARS, FADs, what else? That kind of stuff, so PFD and D, so especially that, I'm good. But also we have like everything from displays to data conversion and how old music was played on those LP plates, so what it's called in English. LP plates. So it's a very broad module it is. So yeah. Yeah, so the EFB I'm using is a replica of the real world Norwegian EFB, and it is you found it from virtual Norwegian. It's a web-based application. So you need to be a member of the VAMSIS, virtual Norwegian, and then you need to be in the Discord server because you need to authorize or authenticate yourself with Discord to be able to access the EFB, and then it just uses you log in with your SIMRIF username and then you make your own PIN code. Quite cool. So this is what the home screen looks like. So one-to-one replica of the real world tool, except that in the real world, of course, it doesn't say vNorwegian, but just Norwegian. But also there's some things that is still to be added, so yeah. But it's really nice, I really like it. It's really improves the immersion when you're flying. I must say it's really nice. Yeah, it is. Just Norwegian is so popular among the flight sim community. It's just insane. And I must say I really like it, and I understand why though. So yeah. So the Norwegian community is very dedicated, and also a lot of Norwegians on staff are within it, like cabin crew, maintenance personnel, pilots. I'm actually not sure if I've seen many from working with maintenance, but me one day. I hope. So yeah. It is. It's a really nice community. It is. But also, the same guys who have made the virtual Norwegian EFB and within VAMSIS, they have also now just released virtual SES EFB as well. So if you just find the virtual SES virtual airline within VAMSIS, then you will also find the SES replica of their EFB as well. So it does exist for the SES. You just need to find the correct virtual airline and join. And I must say though, if you really want to fly like this, it's recommended to join a virtual airline. Really improves the immersion when you have up-to-date rosters, up-to-date routes and aircraft and that kind of stuff. In virtual Norwegian, we do have a replica of their SOP as well. Very shortened version, but a replica after all. Better than nothing. Yeah, I think you need to join the Discord server, and then they will provide a link inside the Discord. At least that's what they did on Virtual Norwegian. So, and again, you need to then log in with your Discord account, link it with the VAMSIS Discord server or the VSAS Discord server. So yeah, if you join the Discord, you should be able to find it. Oh, I hate the heads-up guidance system on these ex-fly-by aircraft. It's just so annoying to have. At least everything looks good here though. It's nothing out of the ordinary with this aircraft. At least it's running smoothly here. Hit the bird synchronization. Yeah, also one thing you need to know for this class is to convert between hexa, octa, decimal, binary code, and like the normal 0 to 9 system. So convert in between. Like for example, you have a binary code of a lot of ones and zeros, and like what is this in like the normal count system? That would be nice. It would probably go well. I don't see that it shouldn't. Just need to practice on those things. That's the most important in regards to what's relevant for my exam. Though. Why is everything reset? What 190 was it? 0, not 7, 0. There was no 80s at Gardermoen, and it was also no ATC. ATC. Yeah. It's about 280 miles to go, so about 40 minutes until descent. Should probably request the latest weather now to see how it is. So we're a little bit prepared in advance to see if the weather will deteriorate or improve or whatever it will do. Data link. With Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. I will take from PMDG. That was extremely quick. Oh my days. Yeah, still tempo between 6 and 8. But it's gone now. It's 9 and 12. And I probably do 40 with a tempo between 11 and 18. Variable 18 gusting 30, 4,000 thunders, storm rain, showers of rain. Scattered at 4,000 cumulonimbus, broken at 6,000, becoming between 60. Yeah, that's not relevant for us though.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Ooh, it's nice weather though. Oh, okay, 24 degrees. Variable 4 knots. Beautiful weather in Budapest at the moment. I mean, I wouldn't say no to a coffee and water, but oi, oi, oi. Yeah, sorry for that. So yeah. But yeah, you guys don't want anything? Yeah, please get a bottle of water and some coffee.
I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Hey, yes, welcome back again. Oh yeah, you had your... oh, yeah, of course, that is today. Whew. What did you get? You got science. Which it's called science. Yeah, it should be science. Or math. I think you got math. I think you got math, didn't you? In regards to your response, I imagine you got math or science. What did you get? Hello.
Captain, I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
I need to train up certain regards to recognize my voice again. Trainer, welcome to well. Good, still good morning. Yep, that's correct. Still on our way to Budapest. Descending in about 35 minutes-ish. 40 minutes. Yeah, 35 minutes. We're already soon on our way down then. I've been practicing a little bit for exam on Monday and yeah, going well. We actually do have time to practice today since we are flying on longer flights. We don't have time tomorrow. 5 flights between Oslo and Ålesund. Don't have time to do that then. But like, how many people are going to fly between Oslo and Ålesund? What? On one day? Yeah, right, of course, yes, we need to be there the whole day. Yeah, I remember I also need to do that. Yeah, I understand. I'd rather just stay home and work. I work actually very well at home. So yeah. Right there, hello, welcome, doing well. Good morning. I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. Yeah, train. I have one more exam this year, and that is on Monday. Yep. But I got an answer on the 2 exams I already had, and I've passed both of them. Grade 5 as well. 87 on physics and 92 on materials and components. I got a bit surprised that I actually got 92% on that exam. I didn't expect it to be that high. Physics, I'm just happy I passed. I did not expect any good, but I actually got 5, so that was actually very nice. Oh yeah, you're flying to Bratislava and you're staying back at 1 AM. Ooh. I think I have a few sceneries already installed in case we need to divert. So I do have a freeware scenery for Bratislava. But I know there exists an Aerosoft one as well. But definitely check out the free scenery. I think that looks. I think it should be very good, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe I'm confusing with another airport. I don't know. But I think that it does exist a freeware scenery for Bratislava, doesn't it? Otherwise, you have Aerosoft, I imagine, or something, or some other developer. Oh, you're going back to school? Oh, you're gonna take a master in Oslo? That's cool. So from Oslo to Oslo it is then. Nice. Yeah, that would be a change indeed. Yeah. Is it the same? Studies, if I'm right? I mean, most likely. So yeah, but yes, what did you actually get? Was were I correct? Yeah, we have a reading day since when I don't have an exam, some other classes do have their exam, so I know. We had our physics now on Monday, we are at second year, but third year have about 3 exams this week. So we only exam one day, and I think 2 of the days is for the mech classes. And that I think they have the largest, they have their largest exams this week. So about between 150 and 180 questions respectively on all of these exams. On one of them, and the C class that I'm going, also the third year, they have 186 questions I think on their exam that covers everything on aircraft and helicopters in regards to electrical systems, so ice, rain protection, lights, landing gear, hydraulic systems, flight controls, auto flight, everything. It's the largest exam I'll have next year. So that could be interesting. Yeah, this exam was actually surprisingly a lot of information, and I got so happy because I'm not bad at physics really. I just, for some reason, messes up all of my calculations all the time. I'm not sure how I managed to do that. So that's what I'm getting wrong, is my calculations. I can't calculate correctly. So I'm probably, I think I am, sometimes I forget, because we use the standard form, so that like 1 times 10 up with a tens on top, so in third, to make it easier since there's so many small and large numbers. But when you are dividing and so on, you need to subtract or and then adding is plus, and I think I'm confusing that, so then I get the wrong answer. But there's a lot of things like what Newton's laws are, and many of those things. And about in the half-past exam, suddenly we got like 20 questions with theory, and I just, oh yes, thank you. I was so happy, because then I knew I'm probably going to be able to pass the exam, because I don't need to calculate that much anymore. I got so lucky with that. Sounds good, terrain, sounds good. Yeah, need to be a little bit strategic on scenery. Yeah, exactly, you need. Yeah, that's correct, Marcus, that's correct. So I imagine there should be a link to that EFP somewhere in there. I'm not part of it myself, so I don't really know where. Oh, congratulations though, Ryder. That's very good, actually. That's very good. So I imagine you probably had, I mean, again, we have multiple choice questions on an iPad. That's what EASA told, or EASA just, we will do it like that, except for one exam. So I don't think you have that, don't you? So that is actually very good. But also the fact that we have multiple choice, that also rises the bar, so we need to have 75% to pass. If it would have been like written, I imagine it would probably have been at 70 or 65% to pass instead, but it's so that like if you write an answer, you can start thinking about what you can what's the word for that again? Can't remember. It's got to be so obvious when I check it up now. Of course it is that word. Interpret, of course. You can interpret the answer differently from where you are, and since EASA has their rules pretty much covers the entirety of Europe, plus a few other countries around the world, they need to have some standards to make it easy so that there won't be too many differences from school to school and country to country. So multiple choice, it's either right or wrong. You can't interpret that under the questions. So yeah. That's why we have that, except for like one exam we need to write 2 essays within 20 minutes. That could be fun. Yeah, terrain, that's correct. Since I'm finished with Norwegian and social sciences now, so now it's only aviation stuff except for gym. 2 hours of gym every week, and that's it. Only now aviation stuff. So human factors, laws and regulations, motorframdrift. Not sure what that will be in English then. So yeah, both our next exams will be pretty much. Ah, okay, I see, Rainer. Yeah, exactly. And less than 40% is a fail. In Norway, it's 45%, I think. Something like that. Depends if it is multiple choice or not. Again, you need more accurate to pass the multiple choice compared to written one. Yeah, definitely start with the math again. That's recommended. Okay, yeah, that's a bit strange. But again, I imagine IKEA level English, IKEA level 6 English is a little bit different though from a normal English exam, isn't it? So I mean that could probably be the reason. And also since IKEA English is probably a bit more centered around aviation itself instead of normal just... I'm actually not sure, I've never taken one of those. Okay, 30% to pass and see effect. Okay, that is not good. But 30% that low. That's interesting. Because in Norway, as long as you get a grade 2, you pass your class. So yeah. If you get anything lower than that, other one is basically you are out, or you need to take the year again. And I imagine that is probably the worst thing, is to take the year again. That's something you definitely don't want to do. And the EASA exams we have at our school, of course, the Norwegian education department just incorporate that into the normal school system as well. So if you fail that exam, of course at their level, like 45-50%, then we need to take the year again. Just we failed all of them, and we have 7 a year. So thankfully they don't have that requirement to 75 as well. Otherwise, yeah, would have been a little bit screwed. But so far I passed all of my exams, so with that 75% EASA, I can't think. Oh, that's why I changed runway news. Yeah, it's going to be runway 13. That will be straight in then for us now. Imagine where are we actually parking today? 1551. Terminal 2B. Yeah, that really helped a lot, must say. Stand or 270 to 277. Terminal 2B. For the airport charts. Terminal 2A. Terminal 2. Oh. How Norwegian change parking stands. Because R270 and 277 is not a Terminal 2B. They are Terminal 2A. No, not Google. If you go 1550, see here then. Maybe the flight number Delta Yankee 1550. Let us see here then, where have they parked the other times? Yeah, then they parked at stand 270 and something. And on your occasion... yeah, stand 270 something. R270. A week from 10th is the 3rd of June. Do the max as well. Yeah, we'll go for those parking stands unless Norwegian just changed parking. Yeah, I forgot to pin it. And then approach, it's gonna be then one... Take 1-3 left, that will be the closest one. Take the RMP approach, I don't trust ILS. Pick the ILS as well. Arrival, 1-3 left, Addons stars. Good. Let us start prepping then. So, we will first of all change. We are going for the RMP 1-3 left via the RFox to Tango. And is it still vectors? Yeah, execute. Hotel Bravo Papa 25, and we have flight level 370. 7 times 3 is 21, and that is triple one. Oh, you have missed a bit here. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing with, again, you can... Already forgot the word. Like I talked about later, that's why also I can have multiple choices then. Interpret. You can interpret the text then. If you like it, yeah, give a higher grade naturally, exactly. Yeah, Rainer, that's absolutely right. That's one thing I love. Just chatting like this really makes the flight go quickly. You're absolutely right. So yeah, that really helps. And that's one thing I really like as well. That's probably one of the best things actually. Talk about aviation and the 70 and all of that with you guys. That is a lot of fun. It is. Yeah, I see, Train. What's the percentage to get an A in Sweden? In Norway, it's like 95% to get a 6, and that will be an A in Sweden. And they also even have a even higher. You need 96% to get a 6. So that's 1% higher. Yes, Elevatex 820. I should also request the latest ATIS. Yep. Oh, sorry, METAR. I'm too used to fly in and out of balls in Norway. It's always starts with an E. No, starts with an L down here. Ah, nice train. Yeah, I did. But that was also before that meme, so yeah. So yeah, I bought it because it was slightly better than a 3060, and I think also if I would have bought the 3060, I would actually got discard that. I would actually got less VRAM as well, and then I would have been pretty much screwed here. Because the simulator is drinking VRAM as it was a cup of tea. Or actually a bottle of water, actually. 1 liter. Thus. Okay, landing. 1 free left. Winds are variable 4. So 3104. At temperature 24 and QNH 14. Gifra. What do we actually have in here? We have Bravo Papa 765. It's 80 minutes, isn't it? Yeah. And we can probably expect after Arfox actually. We are lucky today. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, that's typical. Yeah, 4.9, 5.7, that's 800 kilos. So it's gonna be 62.3. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ah, yeah. Okay, enjoy breakfast though. Talk to you soon indeed. Enjoy it. 143. I'm sorry. 143. Yeah, of course we're doing an RNAV approach, so we need some extra fixes. Runway 13 left. 10, 6, and 4. Wonderful. What did I say the QNH is? 1014. Wait, that was not 1014. There you go. Yeah, are we ready for a brief? I think we're ready. Otherwise we will catch up any mistakes here accordingly, so... Yep. Hey Björn, and welcome back again. Doing well. Ah, lunch break. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, shall we do a brief then? So, approach briefing. We can start off with our star. We're expecting the AFROX, sorry, the RFOX to Tango arrival. This will be on RNAV stars runways 13 left to right, effective for 27th of November 25. Starting AFROX, contacted along to Bravo Papa 786, to Bravo Papa 785, 784, 783, maximum 250, and to Ulpax, maximum 230, then Bravo Papa 774, and then Catus above 5000, maximum 230, initial approach fix. MSA at Budapest is 3600 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. Yeah, and unless otherwise instructed after initial approach fix, continue on the heading 307, radar vectoring will be provided. We do expect direct, most likely from RFOX direct into the intermediate fix, but it happens at transition. So wait and see, but at least we may expect a nice direct. But just be aware we may be a little bit high on profile since we then lose a lot of track miles. So have that in mind, but generally though it should be good. We are currently expected to be landing in Budapest with about 4.7-ish tons. That is approximately 1.5 tons above refined reserves. We did expect that due to potential of thunderstorm activity around the airfield. It looks like that have calmed down significantly since we departed out of Oslo. But still, very could still be lurking around in the vicinity, so maybe need some weather deviations. Other than that, though, there is nothing else significant. So we have plenty of time available in regards to fuel, so that is something we don't need to worry about at all, really. So yeah. Let me just check here something really quick. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So, continuing on to this approach, we're expecting the RMP for runway 13 left. This will expect to chart effective 27th November 25. So again, we may be expecting coming directly towards Bravo Papa 765 above 4000 maximum 230. That will be the intermediate fix. The wedding is then 127, and 127 is set triple, correction double, so we have that already in. I was at the ILS on standby Navigraph number 1, correction 109.15, and then Budapest VR on 117.3 on standby and Navigraph number 2. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, and that is confirmed. Minimum is going to be 820 feet with LNAV and VNAV. There was another thing I was thinking about. Yeah, so altitude check, we will do that at 9.3 at Bravo Tango 764, 3,500 feet. Bravo Tango 764, 3,500. And that's actually already set in as a blank altitude, but yeah, that's good. Yeah. And also glide path, path will be 3.3 degrees. Next approach, we're going to be climbing under the Bergen 127, and then at Bravo Papa 763, left turn, maximum 185 knots, direct to Tango Papa Sierra, climbing to 3,000. Translation level will also be flight level 110, and yeah, other than that, nothing really else special. It's going to be a normal RNAV approach, so we'll do the same procedure as we normally would do for an RNAV approach. So with the altitude check at Bravo Papa 764, 3,500 feet, maximum between 75 and 100 feet. I need to double check that. And of course, I will have the VSD on for the entire procedure. Yes, we're going to be landing with flaps 30 today, 143, wind correction 5, final 148, with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi in airport charts, airport ground charts, effective 27 November 25. Coming in, landing 13 left, we'll probably make it via Victor. Taxi then via Alpha, Papa 4, and then into Papa 3 for the parking at the Terminal 2A there at one of the Romeo 2 stands. We do not have any hotspots, tax restrictions, and the only notable note time today is that one of the ILSs are out of service. Actually, let me double check what ILS it is. And that will be the ILS where we want free rides. That is out of service. Other than that, nothing else special. Our CR256 drive, and it is actually very good at the moment, so that is good to see. And yeah, nothing else significant. For Retso today, we do actually have a lot of moderate icing in the vicinity. This is not valid to 12 VTC though, but we could perhaps expect some moderate icing from flight 220 below flight 100 on the descent, so be careful with using G90 and turn that on properly. Other threat as well is a potential thunderstorm activity around the airfield, as we had thunderstorms over there earlier today, and it's probably that it may come back. So we will need to be careful and be aware that we may need to navigate a little bit around the thunderstorms there. Yes, the last threat today, or the two last bird activity as always, is a threat here as well. So we'll do the standard stuff with flying through them, not avoid them. It's not going to be possible to avoid unless we steer them very far away. So we'll just continue to approach and land the aircraft, not go around. Yes, and then the last one is the fact that the glide slope have normally been significantly higher than it should be, so the pops have been accurate. I imagine and I hope that the RP, and it should be more accurate than the glide slope. But be aware of that if we are deviating significantly from the poppies, we will disconnect and follow the poppies instead. But yeah, that should be it. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. So descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 500 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VDF 143 minimums 820, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Definitely see that we have some weather indeed. There's a lot of traffic inbound at the moment to good old Budapest. Ah, yeah, exactly. So you got science. Yeah, I understand that, but you will make it. It is just 2 days with a bit of work, and then you are good. Then you can take the rest off. Then I finished high school next. Okay, we are the next one to be landing. We have another guy as well, but I can't seem to find him. That's us. At least we should be the first one in queue here, so we should be fairly good indeed. Yeah, so if you're expecting that direct after RFox, then we should be landing at 15, isn't it? 15 and the clock is 46, yeah. Yep. Otherwise we'll be landing 5 minutes later. Probably actually more. Ah, that's so annoying, Jesper. Yeah, that's typical. Feel the video on that. But yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a nice Stavanger as well. Ooh. Yeah, it will probably go well though. Yeah, right, you've done 5 Euroing flights the last 2 to 3 days. Okay, that's good. You like it, but that's nice. The most important thing, isn't it? That you enjoyed it. It's nice to be able to see the magenta line. Also, then we can descend down to flight level 200 initially. Sets. Okay, let us pull up that weather. Right up. Twip. No. ATS log. Yeah, so it's clear skies, 24 degrees. Variable winds. Okay, maybe not clear skies. Ooh. Ah, that's cool though. Sounds fun. Sounds very fun indeed. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine,
If
thank
you
you.
need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. There was one instance not too long ago where it actually worked. It would recognize me, but now it doesn't anymore. Yeah, I know. Playing on an Airbus generally is just weird, yeah. It is not the 7 or the Boeings, no. Especially the 70. So yeah, I understand that. That's also one of the reasons I'm just only flying the 70. I can't fly an Airbus anymore, or at least not flare it. Just so hard. Okay, that's nice though. There we go, we're starting our descent. From Serbia is that aircraft heading? Ah, I found him. He's flying an ATR. Yes. I mean, a landing you can walk from is a good landing, so if it is a slammer, not bad at all. As long as you don't. It's actually, if I'm not mistaken, the theoretical hard landing, it's not a hard landing when it is within the G limit of the aircraft. If you exceed the G limit, then it's categorized as a hard landing, because they need to do a hard landing inspection. So as long as you don't exceed the G limit of the aircraft when you're landing, then it's actually not a hard landing. It's a firm landing. To be exact on point and correct. Which is the G-force that really matters there. Mine damer og herrer, det er kaptein som snakker. Litt noe tenker fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det begynt nedstigende oss ned mot Budapest. Og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Værforholdene i Budapest for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er litt variert vind i området. Det er også rundt 24 grader, og det skal bli ganske fint og nesten skyfritt. Ellers, vi har på veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker alt for flymasse i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for deres neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Budapest, and we now expect to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. Weather conditions down in Budapest was looking fairly good as well, with some light weather winds around about 24 degrees centigrade and almost clear skies. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. The only question is, where is the ATR heading? Yeah, that didn't really help much. You can take probably my 765 after Firefox. 765, yeah. And it's gonna be then Bravo Papa, yeah. Budapest traffic, this is Nordic 1550. We are currently descending through 280 for flight of 200 on the Firefox to Tango arrival. Then after Firefox we proceed direct to Bravo Papa 765 for the RMP for runway 13 left Budapest. Confirm. Execute. Because we need to catch up those 8,000 feet, actually almost 9,000 feet that we lose. Speed into vent, we have back up to 280 knots, 280 cents. Yes, sorry for that. Just my father who came in for a little visit. So those of you who live in Norway, it's going to be testing out the emergency warning system now. So it will start on your phone now in about 3 minutes. So you just want to make sure that I knew about it. It is in 3 minutes. But yeah, go to the center to flight level 120. 120 set. Okay, and speed up to 320 knots. 320 set. Nice. I'll say that to him later. Yeah, so that will go off in 2 minutes-ish. I have the airplane mode on, don't I? Yeah, we are flying after all. Oh, nice. Auto-brake. Yeah, is it for the 737, I imagine? Yeah, the emergency warning system. They are testing that now in 2 minutes, or yeah, so in 1 minute. They're testing that today. But we are over Budapest or over Hungary, so we shouldn't get that. At least then you know. Yeah, of course. Nice though. Sounds good though. 200 euros as well. Not bad at all. Yeah, but I have airplane mode on. It shouldn't come on airplane mode if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually not sure. Maybe it will. I don't remember. I think if you turn off your phone, it's 12 at least. Yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah, I'm Budapest. I will not get it. Okay, continue descending down to 4,000. 4,000 set. We'll set QNH 1014 approach checklist. QNH 1014 set cross checked. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 132. Now. Press 10, approach checklist complete. Oh, they tested that often in Germany. Okay, that's actually, wow. That's, yeah, that often, not bad. He did. Not surprised. I thought about it though, if we would have been on the ground, but we are not. So, like, you would have flown out of Oslo and we would have been on the ground in Oslo, just making a PL like 5 minutes before, just to be advised that everyone there will be an emergency test of the Norwegian emergency warning system. So, be prepared. But of course, we are not on the ground in Oslo. So yeah, or in Norwegian. Budapest traffic, Nordic. 1550. Shortly passing flight 100 and we'll go high speed below flight 100. Currently 18 miles out of Bravo past 765 for the RMP for runway 13 left, Budapest. Switching from Oslo to Bergen. Ooh. Flight 100. Good. And plus 26 a pair. Okay, it's on an inversion here, that's for sure. Why is there an inversion everywhere today? Oh my days. Hello. No, I don't want to switch my... No, stop. Ugh.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
All passengers are seated and secured for landing. No
Thank
problem.
you. Yeah, that's good. Me too. Start reducing down to 250 knots. Of course, this ATR is landing on the opposite runway. What? Why? Okay, he's landing very, very soon though. I hope. Or maybe not. I have actually no clue. I have no way to know where he is, how high he is. He doesn't say anything. Okay, can we do something to 220 knots? 220 cents. Yeah, I need some help here. $1,000. Continued setting down to 900 feet. 900 set. Oh yeah, he's flying. Okay, he's not even final. Okay. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 5. Speed checked. Speed 180. We are very fast actually. Budapest traffic, Nordic, 1550 established on the RP for MSFS2024 left, 10 miles out, Budapest. Yeah, it will work. Flaps 5 sets. Yeah, we missed the altitude. Again. Yeah, we were at 3005, so very good. 125. Get down, flaps 15.
2,500.
Speed checked. Landing checks flaps are alive. QNH 1014 checked. Camera crew sit for landing, please. Yeah, 3.8. Doesn't really work well. At 5 miles, we should be at 2140. And we are 5 miles, 210. That's minus 40. That is within limits. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Landing checklist. Chemical given. Indecide switches. Continuous. Speed brakes armed. Landing down. Flaps 30 bland, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. Budapest traffic, Nordic, Wagon 550, short final runway, 13 left, Budapest. Missed approach altitude, 3 first feet. 3 first set. Easting getting on the front on autopilot. 1000. Stable. contact.
Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed brakes up, 2 reversers. 81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Budapest. And 2 hours and 3 minutes. That was 17. Wait, what? How did we manage to get 17 minutes shorter flight time? Okay, are we not complaining? And why in the world is there a light there? So close to... Here we are, okay. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1550, runway 13 left vacant to Budapest. Is this Papa 4? I don't think so. Just exit. Let's go to this exit straight ahead then. And 5 minutes. And now just to find out where in the world are we going to be parking today. Oh yeah, they are all the way over there, okay. We'll just take a random stand then. I think that was Papa 4 actually. But this is supposed to be such a large building there? Probably. Terminal. It's going to be Schengen. Oh no. Take 277, isn't it? Yeah. No, here it is. Left clear, right clear. This is Papa 4. Papa 4, yeah, and it's gonna be right here. $277? No. There you go, yeah, that was correct. Okay, and fire up the APU. Parking brake set. Hip is available. And shut down 1 and 2.
Okay, shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except for one for APU there. Probit off. Auto pedals set. Flaps up to light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. There we go. Available off with APU. Yes, so flight time ended up being 2 hours and 20 minutes. And then it's going to be liftoff, 8:07, touchdown at 10:10 and parked at 10:15. Push a bit early today. Pushback at 7:56. 07:56. And we have 4,400, 4,000, no, 4,610. And we have 4,000, 5,800, 5,900 and... No, wait. 4,000, 5,200, 5,380. 88 and 88. Yes, 5051 generate. Budapest, Oslo. Yeah. Yes, but that's a very good question actually. I am not 100% sure. I've heard both that it's just cycle it through flights. Some that you have the right on where you have maintenance available, left where you don't. So yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure, but what the Virgin Norwegian SOP say is that right for maintenance space and left for without. So that's what I'm following. Oh no. Ramses is messing up everything again. Oh, sorry, my EFB is. I can't even log off. Yeah, let's see if we can get a flight plan now. Is there anything else we actually want to add in the technical log? Then that would be nice to know now. I hope we have started deboarding. Yeah, now it works. Yeah. Nice, stop. Ah, everything resets. Okay. Save and exits, I don't care. I have done this already. Not my fault that my EFP is just messing with me today. Zero, there we go. Yes, minimum fuel back to Gardermoen is 8.2 tons. Any thoughts? Scotty, still welcome. Well, good afternoon. Nice. Walk well. That is even a word. Yes. Any thoughts or anything in the tech log as well? No? Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log complete. DFB complete. Shutdown checklist completed. One, 551. Bado, direct to Turis. Turis, Makal. Makal, direct to Desen. Direct to Gosot. Gosot, Sabak, Lunip. Sabak. Lunip. Arrival. Expecting ILS, Yankee 19 right. Lunip. Or Mike. Via Titla. $2.9. 57.5. 3, 4. And disregard that for now. And 21650 minus 51. Disregard. But yeah, nothing on the fuel then we'll go with what the flight plan have given us. Yeah, a GSX crashed. Yay. Thank you, GSX. Thank you. Just started up. Han går bara passera holding 246 left turns. Han går bara passera 246 left. Probably then sign 8.2, 8,200. 8,040, that's 60, 160 on taxi fuel then. Hello.
Hello, Captain. What's done back here? Everyone's offloaded. British landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Can we also get the stairs connected, please? Yeah, don't just sit there. Hello. Already chosen lenses. Operate stairs. Yes, I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Sorry for that, back again. Yes. Let us just start making things ready for the next flight. We're departing less than half an hour. I hope I got the fuel. Yes. We requested not 8.4, did we? 8.2. Sorry, I said 8.3 actually. Carlos, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. I'm sorry, I can't guarantee that. No. First of all, I don't make the rosters myself. It's all randomized, and the chance of getting exactly this aircraft from Stockholm to Rome is fairly small, unfortunately. So I can't really guarantee that. No. I'm sorry. Yeah, at least either was the aircraft we flew today or tomorrow or yesterday. We flew with November in the Lima yesterday, so yeah. I forgot, of course, to fix the drink and the food service on this flight, though. That was nice. Yes. So we have probably that VDGS paddle. Yep. So let us just fix that straight away. So we have done that. We're boarding already. Now, so the Central car started boarding very early. And Nordic, yeah, we're departing at 1100, 1100. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Why in the world is you so high? Yeah, that's right. This is the stand where we are like almost sinking into the ground. I think we checked last time. We weren't even sinking. I think we were just. It was downhill. this and no ATC. It's getting hot here. Feel it. Q9 at 6. Variable. 2132. 32 at 610. 26 and 14. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, departures 1 free left. Initial is 7,000. Yeah. I was gonna check again. Yeah. Intersection departure. We could potentially use kilos. I think we'll go with kilo. 1 3 left. Kilo. And then it's Gardermoen. 1 on the right. 2 at 12. 16 and 4. 2 at 12. 16 and 1 0 0 4. No. Yes, that's all looking good, so we should be able to take off and land without any problems. Yes. And we can then set 10915 on active, 10915, and 1173 on standby. Yes. And of course there's a bus. Half of the APU was on, but it was of course a light test. Nice. That looks all to be good. We have got the fuel we need. We forgot you again. And the highest, yeah, I was doing that right before I went. Oh, I'm gonna be at 3-4 the entire way. Oh, that could be interesting. One, 270. Yes. Are we ready for a brief? Just open up the beautiful window. Yeah, so we can start off with the route check. So we are flying Budapest, Oslo, Nordic 1551. Expecting the 13 left, the Badov to Bravo departure, continue Badov, and direct to Turis, direct to Makal, yeah, that's correct. Direct to Desen, direct to Gosot, direct to Sabak, and direct to Luni. Luni arrival into Garmon, ground distance 918 compared to 903. That's acceptable. But I imagine the reason why is because we were initially planning 3-1 left for departure today, but they changed the runways here in Budapest. Yeah, we can accept that. That looks good. And expected landing 3.1 tons compared to 3.1 tons, so basically bang on. Wonderful. Yes, and then it's going to be the taxi then. Where's the bottles? There we go. 2000. I should have checked this before actually, but I'm just got a little bit. I don't remember if I checked it. Oh, I remember. Noise abatement. Oh, I should do this, and that was a bit too much. Noise abatement. No. NDP1 or NDP2. Okay, fair. Thank you for that, because that really helped. We got NDP2 then. Hello, since the city is located to the north. Yeah, thank you. I think.
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Of course, yeah, we get an acceleration altitude for that. So yeah, we will go with that. So, For the taxi then, this is our airport ground charts. There you go. Effective 27th of November 25. Airport stand 277 expecting progress push facing north, taxi Papa 3, Lima and an Alpha. We do intersection Kilo for runway 13 left. We have one hotspot number 4, and that's as follows. So verify the correct taxi route before entering the taxiway. So we need to be careful so we enter the correct taxiway there. Other than that, no hotspots, taxi restrictions. On the note time, ILS 31 left, out of service. That's it. RCR 6 drive, weather conditions looking very good at the moment, so nothing to be concerned of with that. Sid, we are expecting the Bado to Bravo departure. Yes, the Bado, yeah. This will be on the Arna Sid for 13 left, effective 27th of November 25. So departing straight out until departure end of runway 13 left, and we'll take a right turn heading to 114 degrees. Then continue to Bravo Papa 702, and then to Bravo Papa 703, Bravo Papa 704, and then to Badov above 140. MSA in Budapest 3006, maximum to 50 knots below flight of 100 as usual. Initial 7000, and then we're going to be using noise abatement number 2, so that's going to be the standard. 80 feet AGL, split it band 220, 80 flight have scheduled, and then passing 3000 feet AGL, so in this case 3500 feet, closest speed we know, continue accelerating. So up to clean speed. Yes, normal airline window departure, set the ILS for 13 left on active, 109.15 on both, and then 117.5 at Budapest. We are on standby on both. Yep. Yeah, engine outside fairly straightforward today. It's as follows. Going to be climbing straight ahead 2,000 feet, and then at 2,000, of course, it's going to be a left turn to Tango Papa Sierra, holding 240 in correction 246 in 1 left turns. We're going to be climbing to 4,000. Weather conditions are looking good here in Budapest, so it should really not be a problem for a return back to the field. And preferably runways 13 for a return. Yes. And also be aware there's no turns before the departure end of runway, of course. At least on the SIP. And the threats today, first of all, it's going to be birds in the vicinity of the aerodrome. So again, the standard thing, if we see birds on the runway before takeoff, we'll wait until they're clear. But after takeoff, we will not reject any birds. At least not above 80 knots. Definitely not above 80 knots. Other than that, there is potential of some thunderstorm activity around the vicinity that could potentially be here again at about this time, about 10 minutes-ish. So have that in mind, and also moderatizing from 2 to 0 below flight to 100 as well. But yeah, that should mainly be it, though. I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No. Good, and now briefing is complete then. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line, pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test 1%. Now transfer and display switches. No 1 on O2. Window heat. On. PlayStation mode selector. O2. Flight instruments. Tracking 216. KNH 1014. Reading 460. 470. 460. Let's press 10 on the standby. Park brakes set. And the starter is cut off. Tax takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Weather conditions at Guard 1 at the moment should be fairly good. With a bit of a light breeze from the south west. 16 degrees. And partially cloudy. And the flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn Fabian er kaptein deres I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig godt ombord denne flyvningen til Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo I dag forventet blir rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner nå snart å bli klar for avgang fremme, forventer å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis vi vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsfeltet, så kan vi I besetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for å signale deres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sør-østlig avgangsrute ut av Budapest, ved da fortsette nord-vest mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 34 000 fot, og god flyforhold forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til en ufødte turbulens. Forholdet i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten lett bris fra sør-vest, rundt 16 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's good afternoon. My name is Fabian, and on behalf of the crew and Norwegian, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Oslo, Gardermoen. The flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We're now shortly ready for departure from here. We expect to reach back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take on the seatbelts. And can we soon then go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow beyond others' safety on board the aircraft. We're currently planning a southeasterly departure out of Budapest before then continue northwest to Oslo. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet with good flight conditions today. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions currently in Oslo is looking fairly good, with a light breeze from the southwest, approximately 16 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful, so we got the load sheet in. Let us import 3.8. Oh, we are heavy indeed. That was a lot of total hold mass. $59.4. Oh days, we are much heavier than expected. Yes, 151 passengers. We got everyone on board. Yeah. And we have then got a lot of cargo today. Again, the hold mass total is about almost 3.5 tons. Underload 3,300, payload is 16 tons. Yeah. That looks... But where in the world does all of this weight come from? The one thing I hate is that... Yeah, there you go. Expected payload is 15.8 tons. So 15.8 tons is the estimated payload. But we don't have an estimated cargo. So yeah. Estimated payload, and the payload we have got is currently 16, so I got a ton extra payload. So imagine we had some extra baggage in here. So I will explain it, but the underload 320, yeah. Yeah, at least it looks good then, so it's extra, we have those, it is extra baggage on board the aircraft. Yeah, but then we can sign it off. Yes. And then we can load it in there. So 141 and 100. 141 and 100. 2755 and 2452. Yes, oh, that was wrong. Yes, that's 2 tons more though. Got 8.3 tons, yeah, that's what we requested as well. Yeah, but it looks good, so we can accept that and execute. 25.6. Takeoff weight, we may not be able to at the intersection at 67. Correction, 68.32 tons. Yeah, the 1030, that's the latest METAR. Yeah. actually be able with flaps 5 as well. Yeah, 22k, 35, 2k, 35, 36 confirmed. And 91.5, 91.7, yeah. 525.6. And then it will be 5.3 units, 42, 43, 47, 43, 44, 47. So, yeah, double check, cross check, I mean, 22k, 22k, assumed 35, 35, and 26 plus confirmed. And 91.5, 91.7, wonderful. Flaps, 5.5, trim 5.3, and then 42, 43, 47, 42, correction, 43, 44, 47. Acceleration altitude, 800 feet, and 1270 is set on both PFDs. Wonderful, performance is checked, we're good to go. Actually, what do we have in the center? 40, yeah, okay, we will not turn on the... Actually, yeah, we have 8U, so we can turn it on for now. But we need to turn it off before takeoff. Yeah. Yeah, we can't go V now, so we will go... Can't go in now. Yeah, we need to enable engage V now, so we go level change initially and then engage V nav at a later point. So the L nav. L nav is not working. So go heading select and V nav. Yes. 5.3, right? Yeah. And then pre checklist below the line. Pre checklist below the line, fuel. We have 8,300 kilos aboard. Pumps on. Pass these lines. Set auto brake. RTO. Seating for aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 143, V1 144, V2 147. MSB V2 147. Heading 127. Altitude 7,000. Pre checklist complete.
Yes, let us remove the chocks.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello, thank you very much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Copy, thank you. Just have a moment. Yes. Sorry for that. Oi, oi, oi. Copy, we have pressurized hydraulics. And we have pressure. Wonderful. Before start checklist. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Close the lock. Doors, windows. Close the lock. Anti-collision light. On. Transponder. Set. Return trim. Free. And 0. Before start checklist complete. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, push and start out the stand 277 facing north, Budapest. Cockpit to ground, we are cleared, push facing north, brake set. That will be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear, start at will.
Thank you, starting to on sequence. Yes, we're clear to start. Just wait a moment here. We want the charts. There we go. Yes, starting up number 2. Where did I place my sunglasses? I do not remember. Oh, there they are. Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake is set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, door to standby. Starting it out. Cockpit to ground with 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Where in the world did that voice come from? I've never heard it before. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Unlocking gear.
Take off. No
Thank
problem.
you. Okay. Need to have the correct tone to be able for she to understand.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, thank you for helping, Corbin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag control check. Aida. Yes, before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, max auto, acceleration valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU, off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic, correction Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551 taxiing var Papa 3, Lima, and Alpha 12 point Kilo for runway 13 left, Budapest. Right clear, left clear. Here we go then. Yeah, so it's gonna be Papa 3 here, that left on correction to the right on November and left on Alpha. Left is clear, right is clear. Left is clear there as well. And it's left clear on Alpha. Looks like right will be clear as well. Yes, right is clear. And then it is left on Alpha here. Left clear, right clear. This is Kilo, isn't it? A firm. Seat cabin before take checklist. Before take checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stem left trim, 5.3 units. Cabin call. Given. Before take checklist complete. We are ready to go. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, landing up departing 13 left from Kilo via the Badov to Bravo departure, Budapest. Clear for takeoff. Left clear, right clear. Yes, are we ready? Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Take off thrust set. Checked.
V1 rotate. Positive ready to climb.
Gear up. And select. Speed into vent to 20 knots. 20 sets. Flaps 1. Speed checked. Flaps 1 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Master caution fuel. Yeah, we can disregard that for now. Autopilot engage. And close the speed window. Flaps up, no lights. Budapest traffic, Nordic 151 airborne passing 4000 Budapest. Continue climbing up to flight level 340. 340 set. Set standard. After eco checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After the eco checklist, engine bleeds on packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light altimeters, passing through 5,500 feet. Now, plus by the 0 after the eco checklist completes. And we have master course fuel. That will be the other center pump, yeah. And there we go. And we can delete you using reserve fuel. What? Budapest traffic, Nordic 151, continue climbing flight level 340 directing Badov, final call Budapest. Badov, confirm, executes. Actually, we can go direct to this. To this, confirm, execute. We may need to climb a bit higher than due to the fuel here, but we also have to fly a little longer departure than it's the minute. So. Passing 10,000. Yes, that's all looking good. So hope we'll be able to... Okay, what's the fund reserves again? It's 2.9, yeah, so pretty much bang on. Okay, yeah, disregard. We'll be saving up a little bit just in a few moments. Should be saving a bit through the flight as always. So. We should have tailwind as well. But for all, you can turn off the seatbelts. Yes, there we go. Then we are finally back, heading back to Oslo. Hopefully the weather won't be too bad there. Nice. Oops. No, that was waypoint, sorry. That was airports. For this road, I saw that it said waypoints. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good, yes, but definitely read through the flight. I'm going to be reading a little bit for my exam on Monday as well now once we reach cruise, so sounds like a good idea indeed. Yeah, it does. All of the X-Fly-by aircraft that Norwegian have has the HGS. Correct. It's also one of the RX, I think it is RX Romeo X-Ray Bravo also, I think, have that. Or Charlie. One of the Romeo X-Ray registrations also do have a heads-up display. Or to be correct, on the 77, it's a guidance system. Not called a HUD, it's called a HGS. Not sure why Boeing called it like that, but okay. That's Boeing, of course. Yes, we'll do an RVSM check. Pass that on the ground. Ah, come on, stop. Yes, so RSM check at flight of 170 then. 170. Yes, RSM check, passing flight level 170. Now, plus minus 0 and 1 standby on your side. 0, wonderful, then we are all good here. Seven equals the H, yes, at least. November India Mike, November India Lima, and multi Romeo X-ray registration does have it. And I think there is one more, but I'm not entirely sure. But all fly-by aircraft does have a heads-up guidance system installed. They have that in their SOP, so yeah. All aircraft that have been through fly-by should have that installed, if I'm not wrong. I may be wrong as well, though, so yeah. I hope the weather will be good in Oslo. Like I said, there is still that tough with thunderstorms. There is a probability though, but we do have that occasional cumulonimbus cloud buildup at about this Sandefjord and Fredrikstad, Halden area. So we may need to do some weather deviations on arrival if that will be over there by the time we are arriving. It was thundering after all down in Denmark and it was moving northbound, so yeah. Good. Disregard. Nice, 45 minutes left. Nice. Yeah, flying tomorrow, good question. We are flying the 5 sectors between Oslo and Ålesund, so it will be a lot of Ålesund tomorrow. So I think that's about, yeah, we are starting at 14:10. Departure is at 15:10 to Ålesund for the first flight. So it's 5 sectors. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So gonna be 2 round trips and 1 flight to Ålesund. Should be fun. So we'll be well used to Ålesund tomorrow. Yeah, I understand that. Prioritize your exam, it's more important that. Definitely do that. I'm going to be focusing all in on my practice. It's my own exam now after today, tomorrow, and hopefully before we're flying on Friday. Before we're flying tomorrow as well, actually, yeah. So, yeah. And then on Sunday. So, yeah. Yeah, we are positioning ourselves, so we're heading from Ålesund to Oslo, and then we're about a few minutes later we are then flying up to Bodø, so we're doing a round trip to Bodø on Friday. At least that's the plan. Let's see if anything will happen. Yeah, so you have your exam from 9:45 to 10:30. Yeah, that's nice though, so... But I mean, we are not starting before like 11 or 12. To double check. Our briefing for Bodø starts at 11:50 AM because we're landing from Ålesund at 11:05. And then we are going to be doing, and I'm going to be waiting at the Gardermoen and do the briefing at 11:50. Departure is at 12:52 Bodø, and then we should be finished at about 16:20. Ah, nice, sounds good. Enjoy it though. Sounds fun to fly Eurowings. Looks fun. Yep, yeah, Eurowings are switching now, aren't they, from the A320 to the 737? It is Eurowings, if I'm right. Yeah, they bought the MAX. I mean, it could be a possibility to change to Eurowings as well one day, since they're now changing to the MAX, so you never know. Yeah, nice. Yeah, definitely updated it then. Yeah, but I think Eurowings as well is switching. Unless they've changed. I remember there was a lot of media around that Eurowings is buying buying the MAX, since there is such a long queue for new Airbus family aircraft that they are switching to the MAX. I did not know about Vueling that they also switching, but it looks like there's a lot of airlines switching to Boeing now because the queue for the A320 is so long that it is better to just get the MAX. I remember also saw a viewed video for Eurowings pilot as well, and the airline had different discussions about, or the pilots themselves had discussion about this change themselves, so yeah. So they are not switching after us, have they stopped or like reverted that decision then? At least if yes, Eurowings have ordered the MAX 8. At least they're going to be replaced the A319 and A320 models, is what it says here. Yeah, maybe they are. Yeah, maybe they're actually cooperating the Neo and the MAX, so they will get more MAXes by the time they can get the same amount of, or a few Neos, I imagine. That could probably be it. Yeah, so they're going to be using them alongside replacing the. Because they, yeah, I think they are in like an expansion phase. They want to expand the airline, but they are limited on the Neos, so they have bought a few MAXes. Yeah, 60 MAXes is what they have ordered. So they initially ordered 40, and then increased it to 60. No. Yeah, so they ordered 40 and have options for 60 more. So yeah, yeah, I mean, it makes sense for them to also use the Neo alongside, because the new aircraft is such new aircraft, but also the MAX, the first delivery for them is not expected before 2032, 6 years from now. So by the time they will get the MAXes, they will probably also replace them with the Neos, I will imagine. Not sure. But at least that is probably about 3 or 4 years earlier than we could get any new Neo aircraft time, I imagine. So yeah, not bad though. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That's a valid reason. I really hope we will be able to save more fuel. With flight level 340 such a low cruising altitude, why in the world are we cruising so low? We could climb to 360. Wait, 360 though. Yeah, I know that, I've understood that. And then we're landing with also 2.9 again. We will look at the options we have for a potential altitude change as well. We'll first of all level off a 340. 1000. Oh no. Yeah, thankfully you're home soon then. One thing I must say though that I think is incredible about the 737 compared to the A320 is the fact that Boeing have optimized the aircraft that you can fly much higher than the A320, even though the A320 was a clean sheet design and the 70s from the 60s. Like, just think about that. You can cruise all the way up to 41,000 feet. Airbus, maximum life, I think it's like 395 or something. I'm not sure if that was intentional by Airbus or if Boeing was just much better by optimizing the wings on this on the 73, but at least just think about it though. The fact that this aircraft, that is still from the 60s, can compete with the A320neo is just Boeing are very good. Must admit they are, and they can optimize the design like that to compete with the newest generation clean sheet designs like that. They are good. And also the 787 is just incredible. I actually don't remember how much power that aircraft produces when using the engines to power everything, the electrical work on the aircraft, but it's a lot. I think they talked about 2.4 power on one aircraft. So, and also they don't have a CSD, a constant speed drive generator. They do have a VSDG or something, a variable speed drive generator, something like that. I haven't heard about this. So also the fact that the frequency of the electricity will vary with the engines as well. I'm not sure why they chose to do it like that with the variable speed. But yeah, yeah, because that's variable speed, constant frequency, VSCF, and IDG. That's what we have in set. It's an integrated drive generator that is consistent with a VSCF generator and an AC generator. But I don't remember what the last one was. Because we have variable speed because of frequency. That's not what the 787 have. Don't remember what it is. Oh, my monitor is turning off. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Markal at least, see how we're doing. Markal. Since you have some weird reason burning more than expected, but also we did have a longer sit, so yeah. Yeah, so we have then 3,000, 3,000. Yeah, actually we have 6,300 blank. And we have burned 1.8, 1.9 tons. Yeah, we burned about 80, we had about 83 kilos behind, so we burned 83 kilos more than expected. So, imagine that could probably be partially to the SID as well, since, yeah, it is a bit longer. Okay, this didn't work. Sometimes it doesn't move everything on the other screen, sometimes it does, I'm not sure why. Okay, so the question now, yeah, I know. What can we do to optimize our fuel burn here? So, we do have where is that again? It's probably, yeah, here it is. So if you go a flight level change, yeah, down. 3, 4. Because I imagine the reason why they want a 3-4 is due to, first of all, our weight, but also the favorable tailwind that we will probably have soon. We do have the winds for the waypoints here somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, also one thing though, we got suddenly like 2 tons heavier, so that's also probably a reason though. Yeah, because the takeoff mass changes by plus 1000 kilos, that means our trip fuel will increase by 110 kilos. Yeah, that will probably explain it. That's actually why, yeah. Here we probably have something. Yeah. So let us take the due data. So we had a DSN. DSN. And that would be 214 at 53. That was actually not far away. 214 at 53. And then Gusut at 208.79. 208.79. And then at Sabak 211.67. There we go. I hope that... Nah. No, we didn't do anything. Because we are expecting very favorable winds fairly soon, so... And we are expecting some directs. We'll wait until we pass this waypoint here before we'll decide if we climb any higher or not. Yeah, exactly, that's what Boeing does. Good question. I have no clue. I mean, we'll find out. We will. Yeah, we're landing pretty much on time. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, why not just stay in Bergen since you already are there? Sounds good to me to just stay there. I would probably done that. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I mean, why not just stay in Bergen then? Oh, to Nis. I wait to the flight to Nis from Bergen. I didn't even know that. Nice though. That's nice. Ah, fair enough. I think we need to climb those 2,000 feet up to 3.6. Let's see though. Do actually this EFB then have this feature where it will add random deviations? Because 2 tons heavier is quite a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sounds good, Jesper. I will probably done the same. Hey Oscar, hello, welcome, up well, good afternoon. Yeah, you're the Stavanger aircraft. Nice. Good to have some company though. Really enjoyable. Hope you enjoyed the flight to Stavanger and Krakow. Hope it went well. Ska du check something here? Yeah, take off. Yeah. One thing I still don't understand, why can't we change the airport for our takeoff calculation ourselves in case we need to divert, for example? What do we do then if we can't do the performance check at our landing airport? And the diversion tab, we can't even click on that. I don't know. Oh, you have it, Jesper? No. You need to have a cup of coffee. Always. I have a cup of coffee here with me now. Really, really nice. Remember, yesterday I didn't really drink anything before we headed to Alta, and I was so tired. Took a cup of coffee. I was up and ready again. Ah, yeah, the Thunder, of course. Yeah, well, wait and see. I hope it won't arrive here where I live. But do you live in the Lillestrøm then, or something? Yeah, it's starting to, yeah, it's about around Skien now is where it is. But it's actually also a little bit closer to Lillehammer again. Just Lillehammer and Further, they like each other, you know. It's at least hit the mainland. Like how the last hour is just like a lot of lightning strikes around close to Skien, but nothing between Norway and Denmark. So I will be interested to see how the weather will affect us on that. So yeah, I think we'll go up 2,000 feet to flight level 36. So good, climbing up to flight level 360 set, I'll hit the vent. And 360. 1, 2, 3. Yes. So I hope we will save a bit more fuel there. We also we will also be using a bit of a fuel once we actually climb, but we'll be able to save a bit more nevertheless. Optimum is flight level 379. We could also go up to flight level 38, but yeah, we will wait on that. This is actually something I'm still waiting for PMDG to make, and that is, I'm not sure if actually that is probably another FMC version though. Oh, it should be here though, but the optimum, it should state if it is limited by the weight of the aircraft, the maximum limited by the weight, or the thrust of the aircraft. PMDG haven't included that. We have that on the IFLY, but not on PMDG. But again, I'm not sure if that's a different FMC software though. That could probably be that PMDG have. I think PMDG have the older software. Compared to the newer that also it does exist, I'm not sure. Yeah, Ekeberg, yeah, I know where it is. Yeah, nice. You live in that area. 1000. Nice though. Oh yeah, he is. Cool though. That's very cool. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, that's fun. So diamond DA40. Nice. Jesper, yeah, that is it is with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. So if you own that simulator, as you know, or as you do, you will just log in with your Xbox account, and then you have access to it. It's the MSFS flight planner. Oh, kidding with me, landing with 2.8 again. Well, that's expected though, since we are using fuel to get up. So yeah, I really hope that we will still save a bit. I don't think so. Yes, the Norwegian are changing to this. They're changing from Jefferson to Lido, so yeah, that will be more realistic in it. We are in the transition now. But I'm not sure why they are changing at all. But at least they're changing to Lido, so yeah. I must say one thing I do like is that it's more airline made, because Jefferson is basically for everything. But Lido has a larger focus on airliners, and that makes it a little bit easier to filter out what you need to know and what you don't need to know, because it does not include everything like GA aircraft and that kind of stuff. But also one thing I don't like is that you have a seats and stars on or everything on the same chart. It can be a bit more confusing. So really like Jefferson where you have one chart for every seat and star respectively. So I mean there's pros and cons with both of them. I don't really have a favorite. I like things with both of them, so yeah. I mean it doesn't really matter what I use. The only downside is that I pay for Navigraph and I pay a yearly subscription, so yeah. But I mean, I still need to use it though, since the nav data needs to be updated, and I use the app sometimes for airport info, for example. It's a bit easier to use Navigraph in that regard, since if one chart of that airport or one page of that will be changed, just that page will then have the new updated effective dates. But on Lido, every page will have the same effective date. So I'm making those airport briefing materials on my notepad on my iPad, so I can filter out what I need, so it's easier to get the most important information at that airport. So being able to just then write down the from and effective dates on Jefferson, and then once I look back again before I'm flying to check if there's anything new, I can just see those pages, and if one of them have been updated, then that will have the effective or from date. So then I can just look at that page instead of reading through everything to get the new information. So that's something else I really like with using Jefferson. Yeah, I mean, it's not easy for them because they need to pay for the access to Jefferson. That's the thing. That's why it's costing money, and it's a subscription because they need to pay for Jefferson to get those charts and the nav database or nav data and all of that kind of stuff. And they just make it for the simulator for us. That's mainly why we pay, is because they pay for the access to the charts. So then we need to pay for that they can pay for the charts. But Microsoft have done some weird collaboration with Lufthansa systems, so they got the Lidos for a fixed price or something. So that is accessible for everyone that owns the sim. But I would really like if Navigraph could then include the LiDAR, or that you can change between. So like, if you want the Jeppesen, you will pay a subscription for the Jeppesen charts, or pay for LiDAR instead. Because I really like their app. It's really, really nice. I like that better than the Flight Planner for Microsoft. So we really like them to include the LiDAR charts as well. But also it's a bit harder for them in regards to cooperating two different chart providers into the same system. It's going to be quite difficult. So I understand why they haven't done that as well. But it still would have been nice though. Yeah, MSF does have Navigator for free from Lufthansa again, but there is certain things you can't do with that Navigator base that you can do with the Navigraph. For example, GLS approaches. You can do that on the Individual F350, I know, and you then need the Navigraph Navigator base, otherwise it won't work. So it's only one aircraft in the sim that can do it, and you need Navigraph to do it. And I would still think that the nav database from Navigraph is more up to date than Microsoft's. When we flew with the Max last time, I forgot to update it after I reinstalled my or factory reset my computer, and that nav database was completely out of date. So just paying for that nav database, it's gold really. Yeah, no. I thought about that as well, but it says that you should not use it. But I mean, yeah, it's the same charts. It's exactly the same what real pilots would have directly from Jeppesen. It's just that Navigraph distributed to the flight simmers with an app and that kind of stuff that makes it easy for us to use and incorporate to the simulator itself, not the real world. So yeah. Same with the LiDAR charts we have for the simulator as well now with Microsoft. Exactly the same as real pilots would have in the real world. 1-to-1, exactly the same. Just that it's made for the simulator itself and made easier and more accessible for the sim. So yeah. But again, if Navigraph could have included the LiDAR, that would be absolutely amazing. Because you don't have any way to import SimRef data to the Microsoft Flight Planner. It's a harder system to pin charts, and so on. So it would be nice if just they could have included it, because the Navigraph app is just so good. I really, really like it. You can get segments on there, turbulence, everything. You have the route there, and yeah, it's just very nice. Light traffic as well is included in there from both Avio and Valsim. Don't have that on the flight plan from MSFS. So it's quite sad that Norwegian are changing to Jeppesen now. Sorry, from Jeppesen to Lido. And I'm still not sure why they're doing it. So like, I can't save charts individually for that flight. I just save them, and then I need to remove them and save again, and yeah, just full of mess. But yeah, Navigraph is really good. So I imagine there's a very good reason that they are the #1 chart provider. Now it's feathering up at Alta as well, close to Alta, northern Norway. Thankfully we flew there yesterday, so can you please work? We are Nordic 1551. This aircraft is heading over to Bari after us. Nice here, stand 72 again. You always park at the same stance, it's so annoying. Can't we just have a little bit more variation? Always the same. I'm just very unlucky. or lucky, it depends on how we look at it. At least in this case, you just make head and just straight ahead into the stand. So, but also we need to have those 3 minutes to cool down the engines. So, yeah. Let me just see here. There's something I was going to check at. Yeah, the Oslo Alta one. In regards to that descent for the, if I got yeah, I got minus because it was not a stabilized approach, but we're flying a visual approach. So, yeah, I should probably have written the PyRep of that. Got to do that. So that's some. I'm still not sure why they have this pointing system. I don't really see a reason to have that, but maybe they have a good reason that I just haven't understood or something. Because it just, I need still under 70,000 points to get to upgrade captain, but I only need about 300 hours, and I think I'm behind on points because I was able to then import the flight hours that I had already, but then started on scratch with points or something. I have no clue, but again, when they're flying a visual approach and they need to descend a bit quicker than normally would do, yeah, then you get punished for that, even though you're flying the approach correctly. So yeah, again, I'm not sure why, but because I don't really care too much about those points. That's not really what I'm doing here. But again, it could be a good reason why they're doing it. It could be a bomb sys thing, it could be something they implement. I don't know. Maybe someone else knows. I don't know. Yeah, see you soon on the SPC soon. We'll be, yeah, we still have about an hour to go to study 50 minutes until top of descent, so plenty of time. And we are not saving any fuel. Just like sometimes we are saving so much fuel along a flight or during a flight, but the ones we are already behind on the first fuel check, we never save anything. Like what? Just what? But again, we are 2 tons heavier than we initially expected to be. So I need to ask like, does this actually randomly add or subtract weight, because 2 tons more is a lot. So I made PMDG loads in with the sim brief weights. So but also I imagine that, but in this case we should have been lighter, since we had 10 children aboard, 141 adults, And those have an average weight that is lower, of course, than the adults. But even though we are 2 tons heavier, like what? I mean, expecting a difference from there, that makes sense because SimRiff doesn't account for that. But still, where did we get those 2 tons from? I still don't understand where they come from. I just need to assume, yeah, more baggage then. A lot more baggage. Everyone had overweight bags with them. Because what did we expect in regards to weights? Here it is. So, payload again is 15,841 is what we expected. Our payload ended up being a little bit more than that. Payload was 16,331, so more than a ton more. I'm not sure where we got all of those extra kilograms from. And that's annoying me the most. The fact that I can't trace back to why it is heavier, because that's something you need to do. If the zero fuel light deviates more than 500 kilos, you need to investigate why is it deviating that much. If it's deviating less than 500 kilos, you can accept it. I mean, a deviation is expected after all, since the passenger count will change and so on. But 2 tons? What? And I have still no clue where it came from. Let me just see here. Since I can't find anywhere that will mention the cargo we're expecting. We have estimated passengers, 151. Estimated payload, 15,000. And that's it. I can't see an estimated cargo. That's one thing I'm like, why is that not here? Or where is it then? Because I can't find it anywhere, and that's annoying me a lot. I still don't really understand. Medium, that's correct. And like, also we can't change the takeoff fuel and the trip fuel. It won't even change automatically. So yeah. Melvin, hello, welcome very well. Good afternoon. No, I don't. Only thing that I'm modding the simulator with is Active Sky, and that's something I've just started with today. So I don't use that Atmos or anything like that. So I found out that the live weather system in the simulator is just so unpredictable that Active Sky is much better. I must say also the clouds look much better with Active Sky as well. So yeah. Like, why can't I find my wonderful Load sheet. Yeah. I still can't find it. Håkon, I think the FPS is very good. I really like it, must say. Or Active Sky you're probably talking about. Yeah, I like it. It's much better. the weather just changed like in an instant, like the clouds teleporting around, and the cloud buildup, how the clouds looks much better than in Microsoft as well. Must say it looks and it's just better. We do have time and weights. Here we have cargo and bags. Huh? 4 tons. Ha! Okay, now I don't understand the thing. So, passenger count is correct. Bags, cargo, 3.9 tons. That's pretty much what we got as well. In here we actually got 3.5. That's actually 40 kilos less, but still we're 2 tons heavier. Payload increased. And our zero fuel mass. $59. Like where? Why? How? But again, this is based on the real aircraft. This is the PMDG. So I imagine that is probably the reason why it's such a large difference is because of the difference between the PMDG and the real aircraft. That's most likely the reason why. 2 tons is a lot, so I would probably hope and really hope that was something else, but maybe it's most likely it isn't. Okay, I would just quickly need to use the restrooms, so we're back shortly. Enjoy the views though. Okay, I'm back again. it was occupied. Ryan, hello, welcome back again. Welcome back. Of course, yes. No, I haven't. I still have my last exam this Monday, so I need to prioritize that. But I actually have managed to fix my performance. I went into the BIOS and enabled DOCP, it's what it's called. It's I don't remember what it stands for, but it's something to do with the memory, and it was like XMP and so on. It was disabled, so I enabled it. That was a suggestion from ChatGPT, and it worked. My performance bumped quite a bit up, and it got much smoother as well. I still have those occasional stutters, but I don't think Auto FPS will fix that, but I mean, I can wait and see. I will try it out once I'm finished with my exams. So hopefully next week. If I remember it though. You probably need to remind me. So yeah. Yeah, it's something to do with your communication between your CPU and your RAM. So it is something that you need to go into the BIOS on your computer to fix. So it's something to do with the computer and yeah, something like that. So I don't really know too much about it, but at least that optimizes RAM and CPU, and it looks like that actually worked for the most part. Yeah, Melvin, it does. It always does that. But sometimes it's just so incredibly stupid, I just can't understand why it is like that. So it's not perfect, that's for sure. But it definitely is a very good tool. I think I need to upgrade my CPU. That's the one thing that's limiting me. But also my GPU memory is a huge problem, so I need to see if I can upgrade my PCs. Yeah. Oh, I have not tried that. I haven't. But I generally don't really use ChatGPT that much actually. It's the best is just search on the web. But I'm also so used to that from all of my years at school. And I haven't really want to get into the habit of using it. Except when I need it, or think it is going to be actually a good tool. Mainly also because if you're doing a task, you need sourcing up ChatGPT and that kind of stuff is just incredibly time consuming, so it's better to not use it. You will save time by not using it. It won't save you much time in my experience at least. Because it depends how well you use it though. I don't have much experience with it, so that is probably the reason. So yeah. I've always had teachers that is so cautious with ChatGPT, but that's also because many of the students have used it to cheat. So I understand that. But yeah, many say it's a great tool as long as you use it right and source it right, and don't make it to do everything for you. That's the thing. So that is also mainly why I haven't used it, because I don't want to use it and then accidentally being labeled as a cheater because it did something and then it paid like AI test or check or something on text. So always just have my distance from it.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay. Great.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, everything's fine.
Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, exactly. That's good. That's good. But of course, I do use it sometimes. It's very handy, useful for some things indeed. I did actually use it when I was practicing in one of my exams. I asked it to make multiple choice questions on that module, and it did. And it was harder than the exam, so yeah, it definitely helped. So yeah. I understand that though. I do. I mean, when I think about it, when I started flight simming, I thought just series is not that expensive though. The problem is, yes, individual series, most of them are not that expensive. But when you're going to buy multiple of them, that price goes quickly up. So yeah. But I must say though, I'm still surprised how cheap many of them are. And some of them are a bit too expensive in my opinion, but yeah. Wait, what? At 3.50? What? Okay, that's actually very, very good. How in the world did you manage that? So I've always been looking at sales and so on to try to buy the sceneries when it's a sale before I'm flying there. If not, then I just need to buy it at full price then if I'm flying there. So yeah, using a lot of money on sceneries, that's for sure. I'm flying to Lanzarote though, enjoy it. I actually don't remember. I have so many series but I don't think I've ever flown to Ibiza, so I don't think I have bought it. Because we haven't flown there yet. I normally buy the scenery before we fly there. For the most part at least. Also try to buy sceneries around so that if we need to divert we can go there, but that's also normally those I don't prioritize. But if there is sale on them, I will normally go ahead and get them. I normally use freeware sceneries for that. I normally get payware sceneries for the airports actually Norwegian fly to alternates and that kind of stuff. Mainly freeware. Or the Oslo made one. Okay, we'll do a fuel check here at Gosot. Yes, so we have 4,400, 4,500. Oh no. 200, huh? 4,400. What? How in the world are we almost 300 kilos below? 2,000, 3,600, 3,720. We have been burning fuel at an alarming rate. We are burning 315 kilos more than we should. Yeah, the AP is off. Why in the world are we burning so much fuel? I mean, the fuel flow itself is not anything different. But I imagine probably the winds are not... Yeah, the wind I see now. The winds are not as strong as they were supposed to be. That is probably why. And also we're heavier though. So yeah, I think we need to be a little bit cautious with our yeah, we land with less than 500 reserves plus alternate though. Yeah, okay, so it's the upgrade price that was at 350. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think I have bought a Ibiza yet. I think it's actually on sale now, and I really considered buying it, but I haven't yet. So I'm probably buying it soon, perhaps. It's on sale after all, and Norwegian do fly there. But again, if you don't fly there, I just don't have an alternate in case we need to divert for whatever reason. So yeah. But yeah, we need to be a little bit careful here with our fuel gap. Much less than we optimally should. And I'm not sure why, or I am, but it doesn't look like climbing up those 2000 feet help much. But now we're descending again at 44, yeah. So we can probably wait until 30 before we can have the latest METAR, I hope. We should be able to land in Oslo though, so should be good. But we need to have that in mind in regards to our fuel. I definitely need to ask him why in the world it was deviating by 2 slots, because I can't find a reason why it should, except that it is not the PMDG aircraft profile is a real deal. So need to ask why. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Do you guys want anything to eat before landing? Oh, now you suddenly have food on board, what? Okay, you don't have that neither. Oh no. Okay, this is actually not looking good. Now before landing now we need to closely look at our options. Because the thing is that even though we are below the 500 reserves, we are allowed to land in Oslo if you are certain that we'll be able to land there. Nothing? No thanks. No thank you. No thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. We could also potentially look at the weather for Torp as well and see if that is any better, so we can use Torp because that's much closer than Stavanger. But also we have that thunderstorm about the Skien-området, so it's moving into, it's in Norway at least. Yeah, it's not that actually though, it's actually moved further south. It's moving to Kristiansand. Nice. So actually we should hopefully be fairly clear of the thunderstorm activity here. Ah, no worries, Melvin, I understand that. No worries. It's up to you after all. But yeah, thank you though for the support over the time, and I'm happy that you enjoy. That's the most important after all. Happy that you enjoy.
Sorry to bother
Hello.
you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Yeah, exactly. We will be landing above the final reserves if we have a direct. So as long as we get a direct, then we should get. There nothing? No thank you. No thank you.
No problem.
Okay,
If
one
you
thing,
change
that's
your
my
mind,
voice.
just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. I don't remember what I was going to do. Yeah, is it still 100 for landing in Oslo? I will not check. No. Yeah, it's a lot of thunderstorms up in northern Norway though, Alta especially. And in Denmark, it's more to Göteborg. Hey. Hey, Göteborg. Enjoy the thunderstorm. Yeah, still one on the right, and stand 7-2. Oh, actually, oi! Ah, did not expect that. Yeah, so one on the left, no, one on the right, arrival, and from the east, sorry, there we go. Yeah, I can start setting up the rest before we request the weather. Hopefully the weather is good. It's starting to blow out quite well here. Okay, 25. And it's going to be we have a flight of 36. 6 times 3 is 18. And then that would be and 3 times 3 is 9. Yeah, so it's 108, yeah. See if we have the latest weather now then. 80s twin. November Golf Mike. And I must wait for that. I'll just quickly run to the restroom since again it was occupied last time, so I'll be back shortly. Good. Wait on. So we got the latest weather. Hopefully that is the latest weather. Tough. Now it's not. Now it isn't a probability anymore. Now it's actually a tempo between 14 and 2200 with thunderstorms and rain. Wait up. Yeah, nice. When are we landing? 14 something. Yeah. No, we're landing 13 something. This is the 1220. So winds are 220 at 16. With light showers of rain. 13 and QNH is 1005. 13 and 1005. 3.1%, and let's just check the RCR then. So it is going to be raining at least. Scattered at 3,000, broken at 4,005. Yeah, we have some few 2,100 feet cumulonimbus, so that is starting to build up some thunderstorm clouds in the vicinity indeed. No, that is not here. It's here. Yeah, so this is still going to be a dry runway for now. Yes, and we're expected to be landing with, if we land with about 3 tons, 900 kilos, 62.4, 6200. Yes, flaps 30, 143. Flaps 30, 143, 30, 143. And with a wind correction, 14 knots headwind. But that's what was that? Yeah, so that will be a wind correction of 7 knots then. Cross with 8, headwind 14. And wind correction 7. Got break 3 and second attempt, since it's going to be a little bit windy. It's actually not that windy, we can go manual braking. Yes, I think we should be good. Is there anything I've got? No. It's 16 knots, just want to check the 16. Yeah, so still a little bit of ease. Yeah. Are we ready for a briefing? Approach briefing? Yep. So then, approach briefing. So, first of all, we start with the fuel. So we can expect to be landing with about 2.7, between 2.7 and 3 tons-ish. That is either below or at the final reserve plus alternate fuel. So we need to have that amount during the descent. We will hopefully be able to do some directs to save as much fuel as possible. We should be able to land at Gardermoen. So that should be good. Let us just see what the weather conditions. Okay, weather conditions are like at Torp as well. Because Stavanger is fairly far away. If the weather conditions are good in Torp, we can divert to Torp instead, so then we have a little bit extra fuel. So we don't need to have this morning here. Should actually have got always have Torp as alternate nevertheless, and if the weather is not good there, we should have one further away always actually. Schedule the day, time, what? Pushback? Oh, okay. So just this fuel here is the main concern today. Yeah, it's raining and welcome back again. We're back. Yeah, we are soon landing or on our way to Gardermoen now. Just waiting for a weather report here. And it took quite a long time to get. There we go. Okay, so tough. Ah, no. The weather is actually not that good. It's even more windy. Yeah, showers and rain 15. Yeah, so no. So yeah, and again, in regards to fuel, we should be able to land at the Gardermoen, so we will just go ahead and land the Gardermoen. And yeah, the weather is not as bad, so we should be able to land on the field without any problems. So we will just continue to Gardermoen, and we should have about 2 attempts. Otherwise, we will need to do a fuel emergency. But yeah, other than that though, for the approach, sorry for the start. We are expecting the LUNIP for Mike arrival. This will be on the RNAV stars for runways 1 on the left, right, east, effective 14th of May 26. Starting at LUNIP, maximum 250, continue descending to go up Mike 447, below flight 120, go up Mike 46 at 90, and we'll hold this all the way to go up Mike 422, and also with a maximum 220 restriction, via 423, 424, 425, and 453, before turning to Titla, the clearance limit above 5,000. MSA in Oslo is 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100 as usual, and we are expecting a direct at some point to the initial approach fix, so we may be a little bit low on profile. Get rid of that. Other than that though, we expect the ILS for 1 on the right chart, on the respective chart, the ILS Enki, effective 14th of March, correction 19th of March 26. Coming in Titla, above 5,000, maximum 220, the initial approach fix, and then we'll do the intermediate fix above 4,000, maximum 200. Prøve heading is Volanta 2, ILS Twist, 3.13, Golf Series Whiskey. Volanta 2 is set triple and 130, Golf Series Whiskey is set triple with Gardermoen VR 115 down the 5 set on standby on both nav radios. Yeah, standard 3 week today as well, same on the Papis, Cat 1 TME, current climb gradient 3.1%, 880 feet on the minimums. Position level 80, missed straight ahead, 2.5 TME, go series ski, right turn, 223, climbing 5,000. At 20 TME, right turn, direct to Babad, maintain 5,000. And minimum 160 knots into 4 TME, landing with flaps 30, 143 on the VRF in correction 7, final 150, with manual braking and second center reverse arrest. And then taxi in, airport charts. Airport ground chart effective 14th of May 26. Landing 1 on the right, vacating Alpha 5, taxi hotel, straight in 7, stand 72. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no to low times. Or actually, sorry. Not otherwise, ILS 0 on left is out of service, and ILS 1 on the right is downgraded to the Cat 1. And no other hotspots. Yeah, and no other notable low times. RCR 666 drive, last time checked, the weather conditions are looking fairly good as well. A little bit windy, but that is fine. And yeah, nothing else special. Threat for today. First of all, we have moderate icing from 2 to 0 below flight 100. We also, so again, with engine anti-ice, turn it on a bit earlier and turn it off a bit later, so we can mitigate the risk of ice buildup. Another threat as well is going to be some thunderstorm activity starting to build up around the vicinity of the airport. We do now have a tempo, and not a probability with a tempo, but a tempo with thunderstorm and rain at 1400 UTC. About 30 minutes after we are landed, is that when it's effective? So just be aware of that in regards to potential weather deviations needed during the descent as well, since we are expecting occasional cumulonimbus clouds from 260 and below flight of 100 south of Norway, over around the Oslo fjord. Another threat as well is the fuel. We are currently landing, or expect to be landing with less than defined reserves plus alternate fuel. If we get a direct, hopefully, we will have enough fuel to land and also then divert if needed. So we are very close on the fuel here, so if we are not expecting that direct, we will go for Gardermoen. We should be able to land without any problems, and we do have 2 attempts then. So, but again, we should be able to land at Gardermoen. The wind is not as bad, just a little bit windy, but nothing that we should not be able to handle. So we need to look at that fuel closely during the approach and follow it closely. yeah, that should mainly be it. I don't have any other threats. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good to know. Briefing is complete and the send checklist. Send checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 30 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data, BDF 143, minimums 880 feet, approach, briefing completed, the send check is complete. Yes, I will say so. From my experience, Elevatex has a better performance than Volanta, yeah. That is on my experience. But also I like to just have one flight tracker for everything else in Norwegian and one for just Norwegian, so. Okay, also ready, we can descend on to flight level 210 set. Need to check up on traffic towards Oslo then. Oslo. Okay, we do also have a flight from Heathrow, and that's landing about the same time as we are. It's not descending, but we are at a much higher cruise altitude, so yeah. Otherwise, we will just say that we have limited fuel, so. But we have one fairly close to us, so just be aware of that. This should be an SES. Heathrow, British Airways. Yeah, exactly. It's just like doing those quick ops. The day goes by quickly, it does. And then so, whoa, 7 hours already. It's just insane. We're going to be doing that tomorrow. We're going to be flying 5 flights between Oslo and Ålesund. Should be fun. Yep. So we're going to be flying 4 flights, also 2 round trips, and then 1 flight where we are finished in Ålesund. I mean, the record I've done is, or the most that we will also get in Norwegian is 7 flights a day. That's the maximum. We will not get any more than that. I flew once 7 flights between Oslo and Trondheim. That was fun. So, yeah. 6 round trips, sorry, 3 round trips, and then 1 flight up to Trondheim and then finished. And there we go, we're starting our descent. About 13:14 is when we're landing. Yeah, that's about 30 minutes from now. Yes. Yeah, so low breeze, light breeze, 13 degrees and light rain. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen som snakker. Kommer det en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det begynt en nedstigning og ned mot Oslo lufthavn Gardermoen, og for øyeblikket venter land om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er eller rimelig greit ut. Det er en liten laber bris fra sørvest for øyeblikket med rundt 13 grader. Og så er det også noe lett regnbyger for øyeblikket. Vi forventer for så vidt å parkere ved gaten ca. 5 minutter foran skjema, og forventer egentlig ikke noen forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Ellers vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker for at fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser dere igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from Elevatex. As you noticed, we now started to descend outwards Oslo Gardermoen, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 30 minutes. The conditions in Oslo at most looking fairly okay, with a light breeze from the southwest. It's going to be about 30 degrees centigrade and some light showers of rain. We are currently expected to be parked at the gate approximately 5 minutes early, and we do not expect any delays coming into Oslo. Otherwise, we hope to show this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We do wish a pleasant day. Thank you. Oh yeah. Nice. Not bad, not bad. I don't even remember that. Yeah, it's a speed bird. And execute. Also to 300 at least. One of them is a normal, actually no, all of them is something special. For example, one of them is the wind shear we encountered in Stavanger. So one of them is a full flight with that wind shear, and one is just the wind shear itself from different perspectives. And I need to think now. The one to Trondheim is just a very early morning arrival. That one we did when we flew around trip to Rhodos, landed like 4 in the morning. Beautiful sunrise and all of that, so yeah. It's normally going to be special occasions like go-arounds or something like that. I understand that. So yeah. I mean, I need something special for those who actually pay for it. So I'm not really that good at making it, but I don't have time to make it. That's the problem. So yeah. Yeah. Could I be better? And I must say, I woke up like just a few hours later. I couldn't really sleep neither. Oh yeah. That's a typical thing for me. I just can't sleep. No matter how late I go to bed, I still wake up at the same time. Even earlier. I can't sleep longer than 8. Or I normally wake up at 7 as well. When I have school, I can nicely sleep longer. If I'm not attending school or anything, I can't sleep longer than 7 or 8. It's just... it's so annoying. Got him on traffic. Nordic 1581 currently passing flight level 260, descending 210, and passing Lunefjord direct to Bavad Gardermoen. Correction, Titla. Titla, confirm, execute. Need that. Oh, nice. Yeah, we are high on profile. Yes. We need that, since the QNH is like 1005 or something. Maybe we should set it as well. Oh no, it got stuck again. Yeah, I know. It's just something different. It is like with the sunset, the sunrise, and yeah, it's just really, really, really nice. It is beautiful. I agree. Definitely is. Okay, finally now we won't be landing with find reserves. I hope your final flight went well. I understand that. I'm struggling to sleeping now. It's so light inside my room, so that's a downside though. But yeah, and also quite hot, so the heat is something I don't really like with the summer. What is setting down to flight level 120? On to 0 set. Nice though. Oh, really nice indeed. Beautiful. Uh, 13, 15, 30 works. 7, 2. I was trying to find 7.5 for some reason, but that doesn't exist. I need a new headset. I'm starting to feel it. But really like a proper aviation headset, I would imagine that would sit a bit better on the head. Those are expensive as well, so yeah. It would be nice though. Ah, nice, nice terrain. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I want it though, since if you actually want to have something inside the ear for 5 hours straight, nah. But I just want a headset that's a bit more comfortable to wear on the head. This one's a little bit uncomfortable over longer periods of time. A short flight like the Bergen is perfectly fine, but yeah. Like the Bose aviation headset, they look really good, and those, yeah, if you can also, if you've seen, they have this little top as well, so the headset will fit a little bit better around the head on the top as well. Yeah, I mean, 300 kroner is good though for a headset, but yeah, quality isn't that good though, no. I mean, the main problem with my headset now is the fact that the mechanism that makes you adjust it, it isn't as robust anymore as it was before. It's been fatigued out, so my headset slips, and suddenly my left ear is further down than my right ear, so the headset is like tilted on my head, and it's just not good. Yeah. I mean, in real world, yeah, the pilots bought buy the headset themselves, if I'm correct, in Norwegian as well. I have weared one of the headsets that is included with aircraft, and they are horrible. They're even worse than the one I have. It's one of the worst headsets I've ever wear. It's so uncomfortable. So no. I will probably not do that. It will probably not be worth it. They are actually horrible. Hello? 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 Hello?
The cabin is secured for landing. No
Yeah,
problem.
thank you. Cabin secure. There's nothing much on the weather radar though, so that is good to see. I should probably also get the stand here. Will be stand 7-2 on the North Pier. Yeah, I can see that, but at least when I wear it, yeah, it wasn't that comfortable for me at least. Like, it was barely on my ear. So, it wasn't like one of those that covers the air completely, just on top of the air, and it wasn't even large enough. I don't think I have that large ears either, but the fact that it just lies on top means that the audio as well doesn't really reach the air that well, and so it also leaks a lot of background noise. And as you probably know, the 737 is a fairly loud aircraft in the cockpit, so. And then when I talk to people that doesn't natively speak Norwegian, like Swedish, yeah, then it didn't really go that well. 1000. Continue descending up to 5,000 feet, QNH1005. 5,000 set, second QNH1005, approach checklist. 1005, set, cross-checked. Approach checklist, altimeters. Passing flight level 121. No. That's a +5 on a standby. Checklist complete. Dude, in the mic, I'm actually not sure. Yeah. Cardboard traffic, Nordic 1551. Currently passing flight level 120, descending 5,027 miles out from Titla, and expecting the ILS Yankee for 1 on the right, Garmon. The mic quality on that headset, I don't know. I didn't hear myself. I actually did hear myself. You do that on the intercom, you will hear yourself. That was actually so weird. That also made it even worse to to communicate. I was so unused to it. Just to... What? Okay, that's not us at Chesum at least. We have our own t-shirts and the sweaters with the Flylinjen logo on. Really, really cool. I really like it. So we normally wear that. At least I do. Interesting. Perfermance is something I don't really see often. Python 100. Yes. So we have 113 on active on both and 159 standby on both. We got the Golf Sierra Whiskey at fight, 11.7 miles on both, good. Standby is good, and 192 set on both courses. And we will go engine anti-ice on. It's at about 10 degrees already. That was quick. Yeah, turn off engine anti-ice then. And engine anti-ice off. Good. We definitely see that there's starting to be some cloud buildups here. I can see that's getting a bit more fluffy. More cumulonimbus clouds. See that we do have some precipitation ahead after Titla there. So it's starting to build up some weather here indeed. Speed intervent. Into 850 now. Yeah, I can also see it looks like it is raining over there, so let's just see if we can get the latest weather then. It's now 212, light thunderstorm rain, 11 degrees, and 2,500 feet in the northeast of the aerodrome. That's at one on the left then. So be aware there's some light thunderstorm rain in the vicinity of the airport at the moment. But it's 212 knots. 200 at 12. I think a number 5 would be good on the wing correction then. Yeah, speed 220. 220 sets. Yes, 12 knots headwind. Yeah, so we'll be in correction 6 knots. So yeah, in correction 6, and it will be the same 143, correction 6. But now 149 instead of 150 then. $1,000. Wait, was that a lightning strike or was that me? I don't know. Car traffic, Nordic 1551 passing Bavad for the ILS 190. Correction Titla for the ILS 190. Right, think what is it to 4000. Got one. 4000 sets. So used to say Bavad, same. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 sets. Flaps 5, speed checked. Yeah, this is a nice cloud. $1,000. Oh, that was a very dark cloud, Oida. That cloud's something it's a cloud I don't like. Flaps 5 sets. Warlock. Select. There we go. Warlock aperture. And this is a cloud with precipitation indeed. Oh my days. Approach selected. Classic capture. Missed approach altitude 5000 feet. 5000 sets. Yes. Speed 180. 80 sets. Okay, that weather deteriorated very quickly. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1551 established LS 190 right, 10 miles out, Carbon. As you can see that here we have yellow. Ariel H1 005. Checked.
2500.
Oh, there we go, we have the poppies in sight. Okay, it needs to change some settings within Active Sky, that's for sure. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 16 is set. Landing checklist to flaps. Okay, Active Sky is not that much better then. Cam crew is for landing, please. Landing checklist to flaps. Chemical. Given. Any start pitches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing gear. Down. Holding at flaps. Flap 15 set. Oh, that was a lightning strike there. Oh. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 band, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Okay, I need to change the settings here, that's for sure. We're stable, and the runway should be nice and clear. Garmin traffic, Nordic 1551, short final, 1 on the right, Garmin. And we have a direct headwind, 6 knots. Disengaging out front of autopilot. Oi, 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 oi. What in the world? Oj da.
Approaching decision height.
Contacts.
Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed breaks up. Two reversers. 81%, 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Hello, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 2 hours 7 minutes. I think I need to change some settings indeed, because this was a very dramatic change in the weather conditions. It was even worse than the live weather system. Right clear, left clear. Now it's thundering here as well. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1551, remember 1 on the right vehicle, the taxiing while to stand 72. Gardermoen. Right clear and left clear. Wait, doesn't it even remove the rain? Or is it just raining that much that it doesn't? It doesn't look like it's even removing the rain. Oh my days. Then we'll switch back to the default weather system then. That's clear. Left clear, right clear. Yeah, we'll switch back to the default weather system if the rain doesn't even get off the windshield then. No point in using ActSky if that doesn't even work. Park brake set, shuttle number 2. Where does that thing? Shuttle number 1.
Starbound traffic, speed 17 on your clock from the center of the island, 19 away, please speed 160.
Okay, shuttle checklist to the line.
Yeah, that thing fell off. Yes, shuttle checklist. To the line. Fuel pumps. Off. Probeat. Off. Power paddle. Set. Flaps. Up the light. Parking brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar. Off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. There we go. So flight time ended up being 2 hours blank. Oh my days. Then it is liftoff at 11:07, touchdown at 13:13, and then parking at 13:17. 11:07, 13:13, 13:17. Remaining fuel, this is the worst part of the day. We currently have 2,700, 800, blank. We should have 3 kilos, 3,000 kilos. And we have currently burned through 4,000, 5,420. Actually just burned what? Okay, interesting. It was a nice and dry runway, but then it got very nice and good. Oh yeah, of course. Get the oil, 86 and 85. 86 and 85. Not 8%, 85. Wonderful. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No? At least I don't have anything. Then we can go shut on checklist below the line. Shut on checklist below the line. Technical log complete, AFK complete. Shut on checklist complete. Oh my days, it's thundering well here. Let's check the lightning map. Yeah, the thunderstorm have reached Gardermoen. It's actually pretty much straight over the airfield. It's thundering like a lot actually as well. Yeah, it's just actually it's not thundering over. It's thundering just south and just beside. So I'm not sure if they have a ground stop yet. I would imagine so. No, they don't. They're doing their own business as always. Interesting. It's like a lot of thunder as well. Yeah, right. Yeah, that is Norwegian was the #1 on-time carrier in Europe in May. That's what they were. So they were the one airline in Europe that was the most on time in Europe. Oh wait, what did it? No way that it went down like that. That what? I need to look at the settings in Active Sky. It's definitely in regards to the like Gardermoen is just in between two thunderstorms now. It's thundering on each side of the airport. But at least I need to look at why in the world doesn't the windshield wiper remove the rain? Is that because it is Active Sky? Because if that's the thing, then we'll definitely use the live weather. Microsoft, no doubt. Not bad. Oh, nice coincidence. But that was very close though. Like right on the threshold, like just a few hundred meters from to the left of the threshold. I was just insane. Oh my days.
Gardermoen traffic speedbird 17 cross direct.
Okay, see you later then, train. Have a good day. Bye.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1257, runway 1 on the right, vacated.
Yeah, most likely. It's very loud on my PC. Yeah, it's very loud actually. I do have my aircraft on the speaker, so that means also the lightning there. Will this take them? Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yes. Shall we leave the aircraft down? We can turn off the IRS as well. Actually, we can shut down the aircraft since the crew is not here. Yes. Secure checklist. Secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat, off packs, off ground power, off battery, off. There goes secure checklist complete. Yep. Do we have everything with us now? No. Need to take a... Oh my days, that's... Why in the world is it that loud? Yep, let us see here then. What a nice time to be finished at. Right when the thunderstorm starts. That's perfect timing. It's so much fun doing around Gardermoen this week. Just insane. And last week as well, actually. The last few days then. Probably be more correct. Yep, then maybe have my phone with me as well. Should be a good thing. What happened with the view? Sounds very realistic though. Actually, wait. Yeah, you need to close the door. Wrong button. Yes. But I must say though, it looks good. Active Sky will have that. The weather looks good, but I need to change the depiction rate, I think it is called. I like how quickly things change. So I thought I did that already, but I haven't. And then also find out how in the world we can get those windshield wipers to work with this one. Because it doesn't. At least it isn't like it will be like with the live weather. That would have been full-on thunderstorms right over the airfield. This is a little bit more controlled, I would say. Oh my days. It's a little bit better actually. Oh my days. That is a big cloud. Ah yeah. But yeah, we need to round it up then. So that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed. Again, we should be back tomorrow flying 5 legs between Oslo and Ålesund, so that should be good. But yeah, again, that's it for today. Hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again tomorrow. So have a good day. See you next time. Bye bye.